What is up, weather enthusiasts? I'm your host, Pat's Path Predictor. Let's get right into the weather. Tonight, we have quite a lot to go over. We have Tropical Storm Erin currently over in the eastern Atlantic that we're going to be talking about tonight. It's going to be a very fun stream with a lot of people in here already. We have already almost 100 people in the chat right now. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It would mean a lot to the Storms to us as well as me as well as the rest of us at Storms United. But before we get into the stream tonight, we have to go ahead and introduce our callers tonight. The first person we're going to introduce is Weather Kingdom. Weather Kingdom, say hello.
Hello, welcome everyone.
All right. Delta, say hello.
Hi, everyone.
All right. We also have Charlie, one of our tropical analysts. Charlie, say hello.
Hello.
All right. We have LTW in the stream. LTW.
Hello.
Yeah. And just joining us is Galaxy Bender. He's been working behind the scenes mostly. Galaxy, say hello. Okay. He'll join us shortly. Yoshi is deafened at this current point. But with that being said, I think we can get right into it. Actually, we do have a $5 donation from the Enrique already in the stream. We haven't really gotten to the big stuff, and we already have a $5 dono. Thank you very much. Any support to the Pat's Path Predictor channel and Storms United is much appreciated. But with that being said, let's go ahead and get right into the main meat of the stream. So starting off with you guys right here, we have the latest from the National Hurricane Center. As of the 5 p.m. advisory, this is Tropical Storm Erin, currently over the eastern Atlantic. Its maximum sustained winds are right now 45 miles per hour. Minimum central pressure remains 1,004 millibars. Erin forecast to become a hurricane later this week over the central tropical Atlantic. That's the main headline from the NHC. Also, we have tropical storm force winds out 35 miles from the center, so it is a pretty small system at this current time. We'll have to see how that pans out moving forward. Next thing we'll go ahead and take a quick look at is the discussion right here. This is pretty interesting, to say the very least, and depending on how things go tonight, it'll be kind of interesting to see what happens in the next few hours. Erin's structure this afternoon looks like a tropical cyclone that is struggling with the nearby thermodynamic environment, with only a small patch of deep convection pulsing near the estimated center. It is possible that some dry air may be entrained into the small circulation, causing its degraded appearance. For now, subjective and objective intensity estimates haven't changed much from the prior advisory, hovering between 35 and 42 knots, which is around 40 to 45 miles per hour, so the initial intensity is held at 45 miles per hour. Erin is still moving quickly off to the west, with the latest motion is at 21 miles per hour. This is actually a very fast-moving system that we're going to want to watch here at this current point. And toward the end of the forecast period, the ridge, this is the main thing we're looking at right here, because there is going to be a ridge that's going to set this up and move through. The ridge should erode some and shift northeastward of Erin, which would allow the cyclone to start gaining latitude by 5 days out. The track guidance generally agrees with the track evolution, was only a little faster than the previous cycle. That's pretty much the general gist of it. We'll talk more about that tonight. But this is the main stuff I wanted to go ahead and get into. This is the intensity right here, as well as the key advisory. As mentioned in the previous advisory, vertical shear is very low for the next 3 to 4 days. The thermodynamic environment, which is water temperatures and dry air and all of that stuff, that's a little bit less favorable. We're looking at water temperatures around 26 to 27 degrees Celsius. That is roughly about 79 to 81 degrees Fahrenheit for those of you living in the U.S. and the territories. Also, we have some dry air in the forecast over there. Nonetheless, most of the regional models show Erin slowly intensifying during this period. As the storm moves into warmer sea surface temperatures after 48 hours, a faster rate of intensification is anticipated as long as the shear remains low and if Erin is able to mix out some of the dry air in its vicinity. This intensity guidance actually is a little higher than the previous cycle beyond 60 hours, but the latest intensity forecast is similar to the previous one. And taking a quick look at it, it's 45 miles per hour now, expected to get up to 50 miles per hour in the next 12 hours, then a strong tropical storm in the next 24 hours, 60 miles per hour, then 65, then 70, then 80 by 2.5 days out, and which would be hurricane strength, and then major hurricane strength by 5 days out as well. Taking a quick look at the cone as well, showing that right here. We've had a few interesting developments, and before I turn it to the team to get their opinions on what we've seen from the National Hurricane Center, we've had generally westward track, although we have noticed that the NHC, as well as some models, are favoring more of a southwestward shift or tug, potentially in the short term, before starting to potentially head towards the west-northwest. So that's something to pay attention to right here. You're going to want to keep a very close eye on this if you are in the Antilles, if you're in the Bahamas, and you're going to want to watch this if you're in Bermuda and the east coast of the United States. But with that being said, we're going to go ahead and turn it over to the tropical team here that is on the stream. What are your thoughts on everything I've just noted with the NHC? And go ahead and take your time, and whoever would like to go first can.
I would.
Okay, go ahead, LTW.
I just think that it's worth watching, and we must be patient with this thing. Yeah.
All right. Anyone else?
Worth watching, like he said. I do think if trends, once we get into it more, I think we're gonna see a southern shift by tomorrow morning.
All right. Who else?
I'll
I'm
go.
here.
All right.
All right.
Charlie, you go first, then Delta.
So, with the latest Hurricane Center advisory, I do agree with it. But I do agree with it. I think it is. I think it is accurate. It does line up with what the actual hurricane models and the mean ensemble track is. It is like what they said, what everybody else has said. It is worth watching for. And I do agree with Weather Kingdom. We could with the National Hurricane Center see some southwestward shift. It's possible, not guaranteed. We will have to see what happens. But overall, it's a good advisory, and I do agree with the track so far.
All right. All right. Go ahead, Delta.
They pretty much hit the hammer on the head, nail on the head.
Perfect. All right. Yoshi, you're now undeafened. Would you like to add anything?
I think that with the data that the National Hurricane Center had back then, which was the 12Z data,
Yeah.
I think they made the right call. But now, looking at the 18Z data we do have, it seems a bit outdated, but it's not the NHC's fault.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd say they did a very good job here. And I believe they're likely to do a southern shift on their next update, which is going to be 11 p.m.
Yeah, that'll be in a few hours, and that'll be very fun to see what happens. We will be streaming to see that advisory for sure, as well as some other guidance that may be coming in later. So, yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. So, with that being said, is there anyone else that would like to add on to this before we get into what I would really like to get into, which is the modeling and the 18Z guidance, just so that way we can give an analysis and go, okay, how can we make heads or tails of this? Anyone at all? Okay, I guess.
I think we're good.
All right, let's go ahead and move on because there's been a lot of discussion before the stream about this. We were looking at the 18Z guidance and, quite frankly, all the model guidance from today, actually. and we'll go ahead and get started with this. We have the GFS pulled up right here early on, and actually, I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to you guys, and I want you guys to kind of talk about what you were mentioning behind the scenes, and kind of go into some insight and some depth as to what we're looking at and why we should be so concerned about it. And whoever would like to go first can.
I'm doing something
All right.
right now.
Okay.
It's to a thing.
All right.
We mentioned that it's kind of doing like a Irma-ish track, like it's trending very south, like what
Yeah.
Irma did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about that. We were talking about the southward trends as well. That was the main thing that we've been watching. So, just for those who are wondering what we're looking at, here's what we have for the GFS. And I'll go ahead and go to roughly 5 days out just to kind of at least give you an idea of what we're potentially concerned about. So, this is what we were at about 24 hours ago. It was 9.8. It was a much stronger system, 964 millibars, further up to the north, kind of out of the realm of the Lesser Antilles over here. Then to the 0Z, taking a quick look at this. It's taking a second It's taking a second right here. It's okay, perfect. So 0Z shifted it slightly to the south. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and zoom in on this. This is the Western Atlantic, just to kind of give you some context to this. Here's where we were at 18Z yesterday. 0Z shifted this further to the south and to the west by a considerable margin. And then at 6Z, we noticed that it was kind of pushed back a little bit to the east as well. Then 12Z shifted a little bit further to the south. Then the 18Z interestingly enough, at least compared to what we were seeing previously, has it kind of both in place and a little bit further to the south. So you're going to want to pay attention to that as well. Galaxy, I see what you're sending on stream right on live no mic. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at that in a little bit. But basically,
You brought up.
Go ahead.
Have you brought up yet the GEFS ensembles from Weather Nerds?
Oh no, I actually haven't. I'll go ahead and pull this. I'll actually go ahead and pull these up right now. As a matter of fact, here's the GFS. Is it 18Z you want to look at?
Yes. Can you share your screen
Absolutely.
in here?
Let me go ahead and do that.
Because there's something
All right. There you go. There you guys go. All right, we got some chats over here. All right.
Okay.
All right.
I need you to
go ahead. Which hour would you like me to do?
The latest you can.
198 hours. Go
yes. For it. Yes. So pretty much, if you compare the GEFS ensembles, yes, we do have a pretty wide inconsistent. But if we start comparing some of the runs, we have seen a considerable south shift, and compared to the 12Z, we are seeing that turn a little bit more abrupt, more of a rapid turn. And there's something, if we can take a look back, this was with the Irma talk. Irma, if you looked at the ensembles this far out that had it going like this is a very similar ensemble run on the GEFS that Irma had. Not saying it's going to be an Irma, but just very unique how the ensembles compared to Irma compared to Erin is aligning, especially with 18Z.
Absolutely.
You can see some of those even making some impacts across Puerto Rico, the northern Western Antilles, Cuba even. But then you got quite a few that turns it abrupt very quickly, and that's because it gets picked up by a trough. But then you can see some of the ensembles going right towards the Bahamas and even into the Gulf, and that's something we have not seen. And that will most likely be because it will be missing the trough and kind of under a large ridge to the north.
Yeah.
Just something to point out there on the GEFS. 18Z, and if you looked at the 12Z and 6Z, you could see that trend really moving south and closer to the United States, and something to watch for 0Z tonight.
Absolutely. And for those in the audience wondering what we're looking at, here's what we had at 12Z today. These are the 12Z runs. They were definitely a lot further up to the north and further to the east when they started making that turn. And you did have some outliers heading towards the Bahamas and potentially Florida in the long run. But those were a few outliers. Those are some exceptions to the rule. Here's what we have with the 18Z shifting. Boom. We notice quite a few more ensembles actually. Let me take a look at this. Before we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish ensembles heading further to the west. 18Z has easily doubled that the amount of ensembles heading in that region. And that is quite a concerning trend that we've been watching, because this isn't just a one-time thing right here. This has been going on for the last couple of days, where before it was expected to shift out to sea, and then it started shifting further and further and further to the south. We actually mentioned this on stream last night before the stream abruptly ended because internet problems, but by and large, what we had with that and seeing those concerning trends was something to pay attention to, and something we're absolutely going to want to watch for the next few days. Is there anything else you guys would like to add with these ensembles before I get back to the operational?
And you go 6Z.
6Z?
Did you look at 6Z? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, and then go to and then if you go from even no, you can't. So go to 0. What about 0Z? What does that look?
This is the 0Z from earlier.
Wow.
Oh,
So
my.
go from 0Z all the way to the latest run, and just show
That
it
is your
slowly.
shift.
Yes, it is.
Yep, that is your shift. Like, this was the northward track that we were looking at right here that was getting pulled up north. It's a lot further to the south from what we're seeing right here. And we're noticing more and more ensembles picking up on this as well. So that is...
Would anyone else like to speak on what I just said about the ensembles?
Yeah. I'd like... Oh, go ahead.
I mean, I was going to say something, but Weather Kingdom really just got the points that I was gonna have down. That it's a very concerning shift, and really we're seeing a lot of model agreement come to this, because we were talking about earlier that the models are starting to agree a bit more, especially mainly on a western shift, that kind of direction. It's pretty concerning. Obviously, to the public view, they're probably thinking, oh, this is going to go to land. There's still a good possibility that this doesn't, but the trend so far is definitely a bit more concerning.
Do you have the European ensembles? Do you guys want to look at that?
Yeah, we can pull those up very quickly.
While we're talking about the ensembles.
Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. I have the 0Z Euro pulled up from last night. I'll show, actually, let me go ahead and go to about 144 hours out just for the zero, just for context. Actually, no. It would work better if I went back to where I was when I was about, 8 days out, for context sake.
Mhm.
And then we'll go ahead and show the 12Z for comparison. So basically, here's what we had at 0Z. The majority of the ensembles wanted this to go out to sea, but you had a few outliers having this head towards the Bahamas and potentially the East Coast over here, including a couple very powerful areas right here. Here's what we have with the 12Z. 12Z is a bit more concerning. Now, the ensembles did back off a little bit, at least on the extreme western fringe over here, but compared to what we were seeing, the bulk of the ensembles shifted further to the west over here, potentially closer to land right here. And also another disturbing thing I am looking at is both the Euro ensemble and GFS ensembles are advocating for a southwestward trend, a southwestward shift in the main development region at some point during this trajectory. That is quite concerning for a couple of reasons. Number one, if that were actually to happen, and we're able to do it for long enough, that would put more of the Lesser Antilles in the line of fire. And number two, even if it doesn't put those islands in the line of fire, it could potentially be a problem for other areas like Bermuda, if it doesn't curve, the Bahamas. That's another area we need to watch. So that's like the trends are increasingly getting more worrisome. And thank you guys for showing, for asking for asking for those ensembles. Is there anything else you'd like to add on?
No, not with that. But if you saw in live note, Mike, we got an update on Erin.
Okay.
If you want to take a look at that.
Where is that at?
And
Live no mic?
Or is this in Tropical WX?
No. I got
Tropical
something in
W-
Tropical WX.
Okay, go. All
Well,
right.
like, I don't know if it's what he's talking about.
It might be. Let's go ahead and let's go. If you'd like to, go for it.
Is he referring to my
Yeah.
discussion?
You are? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah, Galaxy just sent it in. Yep, we're good.
Oh.
Yeah,
Alex. Hey, look.
All right, you go ahead.
we're at a.
Oh, okay. There we go. Tropical Storm Erin
Oh.
currently has a CDO core right now with curved banding forming. Convection around the center has been prevalent since around 21Z, along with a symmetrical cirrus core, allowing the system to strengthen somewhat quickly. A CDO has formed along with a pinpoint overshooting top near the center. Microwave imagery has noted a forming core and a curving band or two. The storm has been tugged west-southwest, but now has maintained a west track again. It is unknown whether it is the forecasted west-southwest tug being early, or if it is south-weighted convection tugging the center down. Environmental conditions are favorable for gradual strengthening over the rest of today. Some easterly wind shear is prevalent, however it has gone into an area of supporting waters. Longer-range forecasts are still very uncertain, however have been more supportive of a southern run. Estimated strength 45 knots, 50 miles an hour. Estimated pressure 1,002.
All right, thank you very much. For two things, I want to go ahead. First of all, we have a $2 donation from Swimson. Please remove the ad with the creepy lady. That's a YouTube ad. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know it's that, but thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that. Another thing, Alex just messaged me. He was looking at he's actually messaging all of us. He wants us to look at the halves runs real quickly because there's a massive shift to the south.
I want to talk about that too.
Yeah, let's go ahead and move
I
over
think
to
that's
those
awesome.
because that is quite the concerning trend. All right,
Yeah, I got some things to say for that.
go for it. I'll go ahead and pull up the parent for this. All right, go for it, Weather Kingdom.
This is 18Z of the halves. Once again, we are noticing a southern shift, and very interesting too is a nosedive to the south and west. Something that Irma did in the main development region, and you can actually see it right there. I know you accidentally clicked it, but on the total accumulation precept.
Yep.
But we are now seeing it south of the latitude of Puerto Rico, and the track is much more of a west and south shift here, where the storm is now tracking on the halves probably about, I would say, if you can go back to the precip.
I can go back. Oh, I have main sea level pressure and PY. We don't have precip on the parent, unfortunately. I can look at
Okay.
Well, IR is not gonna do anything. Let's do vorticity just to see this. But
Would you guys say it's like 100 miles north? 150.
Of what?
Of the northern Puerto Rico and the northern Antilles.
That's
how far you think
that's pretty darn close. But before we
It's
continue,
very
close.
before we continue, we actually got a $10 donation again from the Enrique. Sorry to interrupt, but that wave behind Erin looks concerning. We might talk a bit about that later. But this is, given the recent developments, this is obviously the main focus tonight. So thank you very much for the donation. We really appreciate that. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the. Okay. Guys, look at my stream. This is what we were at 12Z, and just this was at 126 hours out at 12Z. 18Z is considerably further south, closer to the Lesser
Yeah.
Antilles.
It's so much south that it actually could be bringing some impacts to the northern Puerto Rico and the northern Western Antilles impacts on the latest run, where you can actually get not just swells, I think that was already forecasted, and waves, but banding. You can actually maybe even see some tropical wind gusts now out of the latest halves A run in the islands. And this is more concerning for the Bahamas also, as last time they were hit, when was the last time they were hit? Dorian. But it gets very close to the Bahamas also, and if the track continues to shift south, it doesn't just bring the Western Antilles and Puerto Rico in the Ring of Fire. It also now brings parts of the Bahamas. And that's a very big difference than last night when we were talking about.
Absolutely. And
Hey, Pat,
yep.
I did some rough calculations on Google Earth from the U.S. Virgin Islands to the estimated location of Erin in that model is about 270 miles to its east.
Ooh. That's not
Still
good.
very close and still enough to bring some wind gust impacts of tropical storm force.
Absolutely.
Depends how big Erin is, but currently Erin is a pretty small storm. National Hurricane Center has always actually talked about that yesterday also when it first came a tropical storm, that it was a small, compact storm that any little dry air that gets into it could rapidly weaken it, and any little strengthening could rapidly strengthen it in the short term.
For sure. We have already over 300 people in the stream right now. Thank you for joining in. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new. Let's try to get to 13,000 subs tonight, and let's try to get to that, reach that milestone tonight. We're going to be streaming for quite a long time to do that. So be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you are new. Goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. And if you would,
do you want to take a look? Actually, do you want to look at the wind gusts on halves A and just look at it?
Yeah, I'm looking at winds right now. I'm going to zoom in on this for the halves A.
Okay.
Here's what we got. Okay, yeah. This is, by the time we get to 4 days out, this is a major hurricane on this, and then it continues to kind of maintain Category 3 intensity for the most part as it approaches the Lesser Antilles.
The good news is usually the southern side of the storms is a little bit less impactful than the northern side, but you can definitely be dealing with it. Depends how big Erin does get. It will really depend if the islands do get anything, and also the shifting to the south.
Absolutely.
Because if we do see another shift in the 0Z, yeah, a lot more impacts.
For sure. I'm just checking because I want to see what the halves B is looking at as well. Compare that to the halves A parent. Halves A. Oh, the halves B is slightly, is actually even closer to the islands. Just by a little bit.
Pat.
Yep.
I took the position in the model on Tropical Tidbits, put it on Google Earth, and I was looking at each individual island. On that model, it would be only 150 miles to the northeast of Antigua and Barbuda.
Ooh.
Wow.
That is
really close.
That is very close.
Too close.
Definitely one we were talking about yesterday being almost out to sea. So it's a big difference from last night to now. And we were talking about that this could be a legit southern shift. And as we are 1 day later, the shift has continued. Now the question is, what about 0Z? Do we see another shift? And honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised, because current satellite that I am looking at the mesoscale, that deep thunderstorm convection is kind of shifting more like a west-southwest movement If you look at the mesoscale, also it's a very compact, but definitely bringing good 50-mile-an-hour winds in the storm now.
Yeah, I could
Something else to watch.
for sure. Yeah, I'm looking at the satellite right now. Seizure warning to those prone to flashing lights. This is Dapia, so it's going to be a little unpleasant for the first time. Hopefully, John comes in here a little later, so that way we can bring that graphic. But yeah, I'm looking at it on. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right. Yeah, here's what we got. Yeah, this is building in quite a bit of a not exactly. It's starting to build a core a little bit. We've seen it on microwave, and I'll show that in a second. But okay, we got a $10 donation from Saved by Grace. Great analysis as always. Can you find at what point the track became wrong during Irma, as in how many days out before Irma ignored the ensembles and came to Florida? I have those vibes, maybe not. I don't exactly remember when they started shifting, but
I would say like 3 to 4 days before Irma made landfall, it started shifting from out to sea towards Florida.
Oh yeah, that's kind of where I would say, but yeah, we've got convection firing up again. Yeah, it's nighttime in this part of the Atlantic right here, and it's definitely starting to blow up once again. I'm just curious to see what it's going to do in a drier environment. So let's take a quick look at this right here. Yeah, it's moving into a drier environment, but it looks like it's still firing up regardless. So that's interesting. We'll have to watch to see how the dry air reacts, kind of gets into this system, if it does at all. But yeah, you're noticing a core starting to build up even on satellite. Looking at microwave imagery from earlier, this is what we have pulled up. This was, I believe, about 2.5 hours ago. Delta, you pulled up the microwave imagery. Would either you or Yoshi would like to go into depth as to what we're looking at right here?
I'm still learning it, so I'm gonna give you my best bet.
Sure.
But what you're looking at is basically like an ultrasound under the hood of the clouds, and you're looking at the internal structure of the storm. So the different colors indicate how actually thick and dense the clouds and the structure is underneath the upper level cirrus, where the visible and the infrared can't penetrate. So what you see is a big curve near the center, so that you can see that the low level rotation and the mid level rotation are building.
Yeah. All right. For sure. That's kind of what we're looking at right here. And you can start to notice it's kind of that semicircle look to it as well, at least if you look at the broader picture of it. If it gets closed off, if it fully builds that core, here, I guess we're off to the races. Oh, did anyone else?
Yeah.
Oh, did you have anything to say, Weather Kingdom?
Not really.
right.
We were just looking at the hurricane model. I'm seeing what else models. Do you want to take a look at the GFS? Because I can definitely do my analysis on the GFS, because that's a big one where it has been trending also.
Yeah, let's do Let's go to GFS and let's pull that
I don't
up.
mind looking at all the models.
Do you guys think it's trying to do a pinpoint overshooting top again?
It's possible.
Like, look at satellite real quick. I think it's doing a pinpoint overshooting top.
Could you explain to the audience what that means and why we need to pay attention to that if that's the case?
Basically, a pinpoint overshooting top is a very centralized, very small area of clouds that go above 70,000 feet or so. 60,000, 70,000, just about.
All right.
Goes above that level. And that's important because that usually shows that the vorticity in the system is gaining very fast. The vortex is strengthening. And that usually means that it's becoming a mid-level tropical storm, about 50 up to 65 miles an hour here.
Yeah.
And it also shows where usually very close or right where the center is. So, seeing something like this tells us, one, where the center is, and two, that it is strengthening. A good bit, actually.
Yeah,
So,
that is something we do.
And that
Oh, go ahead.
and that is remarkable considering the sea surface temperatures where it's at right now. It is just barely marginal for tropical cyclones, about 25, 26 Celsius.
Indeed, it is, and it's still moving due west at this point. Okay, there's a couple of things I'm looking at in live no mic. Tweet by Andy Hazelton, a tweet by Eric Webb, that Alex is sending us. I'm gonna go ahead and first take a look at Andy Hazelton's tweet very quickly. This is in relation to the halves B. Let's go ahead and pull this up right here on stream. Okay, this is what he's saying right here. Halves B seems to have a pretty good handle on this curve structure of Erin in the short term. Worth watching because it really dips far south in the next couple of days. So that's something he is pointing out right here as we're starting to look at this right here. Another tweet by Eric Webb is in regards to the potential ridging and troughing that we have been watching very closely right here. As many are realizing with the 18Z GFS forecast for Erin, moderate retrograding ridges over the Rockies have a hard time verifying this summer in week 2. The summer Z500A pattern reflects this. I've seen many week 2 modeled heat waves turn to cool, wet patterns here in New Mexico. So basically, what Eric Webb is looking at right here is he's essentially saying that some of these models that may have the ridges over the ridges retrograding are having a hard time verifying at this point in the season. This is just mainly synoptic stuff right here, but it's very relevant in terms of kind of how this could steer potentially Erin right here. So those are a couple of things that I wanted to go ahead and highlight very quickly. But back to satellite imagery was right here before we move over to the GFS, because I know Weather Kingdom has some stuff he'd like to get to. Any other thoughts before we move over there?
I do want to say I sent it in a live no mic if you want to view it yourself, Pat.
Okay.
But what could be helping this convection is we do have pretty moderate to strong upper level divergence.
Yeah.
And that definitely can help. That's in the yellow.
Yep.
That definitely can help. A lot of rising motion that definitely helps convection, especially since we're entering a DMAX, and we do have some pretty marginal in the blue level convergence.
All right. So we're definitely seeing more a forcing aloft pretty much. That's from what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's something to note. Okay. We'll go ahead and move back to the GFS. Weather Kingdom, would you like to go ahead and and talk about what you're seeing?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, sure. So this is the latest 18 GFS. We're going to look at this, and then I want to take a look at the previous runs throughout today, because we have seen a dramatic shift also to the south. And why I want to show you guys all these models that are shifting into the south, because some people think that it's only one model showing it to the south. I'm trying to show you guys that it's not just one model, and it's not just one run. It's been a consistent trend. And that's what makes a trend. When you have a whole day of multiple runs and more models agreeing to one solution. For an example, today with the GFS. So if we take a look at the GFS right now, there is Erin. And let's just go a little bit out here. You kind of see it starts shifting southwest. And I've been noticing that on the models too, more and more of a southwest movement. How far southwest that goes will be a very big question.
Is it okay
Irma
if I
also
on my stream? Is it okay if I zoom into the tropical Atlantic right here?
correct.
Is it
Yeah.
okay if this is this a good view?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So you can see where it moves southwest. Question is, how far southwest does it go? Irma had a very similar one, and then it moved west and then a little bit parallel across all the islands. So GFS here is a little bit north than an Irma track. It shows that southwest movement, and then generally glaze the islands there of Puerto Rico and the northern islands.
Right.
But we see that high pressure building in, and we kind of see the GFS miss the trough. Instead of going out to sea and turning, it stays a little bit west longer as we take a look. And you can tell right there, it starts moving a little bit north. But we're not going to take a look at it at the second,
Mm-hmm.
but it's a much bigger shift than the previous runs. I'm not surprised, honestly, on the 18Z because I saw the Canadian, the Euro, the hurricane models, the ensembles all trending within each other. And the GFS and 12Z was the only outlier at the given time with the timing. Because if we take a look at the 12Z and then looked at the CMC, it did not line up. But the 18Z lines up a lot more with the other models today. So that's something to note, that maybe the GFS is running a little bit behind on these trends, unlike the other models.
All right.
We also see the GFS then makes that curvature. It doesn't hit Florida, and it does glaze the Carolinas, not with major impacts, but it does get alarmingly close. And I wouldn't be surprised 0Z is even closer. I do not think we're going to see that much more of a shift towards Bermuda. I think this is what's going to happen. The models are going to start locking in here, maybe even move a little bit more south. And I think the United States could be in play here a lot more than last night thinking. Last night we were looking at more up Bermuda, maybe even farther out. But we always knew that there was a trough bias on the GFS where it develops a trough and then it grabs onto these storms. 18Z still has a trough, but not really. It has the trough a lot more north and stronger. It's a little different than some other models. I think that will fix itself as we keep going with these runs. But I think the 18Z was a big adjustment to the trending. I think the GFS is running behind on the trending, and the 18Z had this massive shift to the coastal areas of the United States. Something to point out there, you can easily see on the 18Z GFS, it does ride up the East Coast, maybe not with indirect impacts, but other models are already indicating that it could even be further west. So if you want to take a look at some other runs, like the 12Z, the 6Z, you can go ahead, Pat.
Let's go ahead and do that. And I want to go ahead and go to this time frame right here when it starts to make that turn. And I want to go ahead and go back to 0Z just to show what we've been looking at. 0Z, a lot more up to the north and a lot more up to the east compared to what we saw. Now, here's the 6Z. 6Z was a bit further to the east at this current point, but if you go back to the main development region compared to the 0Z, kind of identical in place. Then you go to the 12Z right here. 12Z is definitely starting to shift a little bit further to the west, I've noticed as well. And then for the 18Z, it's a lot further to the west and further to the south again. And
slower once it gets into the Southwest Atlantic.
Yep, it's slower too.
That's because it kind of misses that trough, and then it gets trapped between the Bermuda High and the ridge to the north. I think 0Z is going to be very important, but like I said, I think the GFS today was running behind of the trend, because if we looked at the 12Z compared to all the other models had this massive shift to the south before the GFS, and then the 18Z, that's when the GFS had a massive shift to the south. So I think the GFS is just running a little bit behind than some of the other models.
Yeah.
So don't just think that the GFS, it's not the only model, and whatever trend happens, it's been very known with the GFS with trough biases and running behind, like unlike the other models.
For sure, for sure. And you were talking about how this was potentially more so with the Canadian and the European AI run. Would you like to take a look at those?
Yes, I would.
All right, let's go.
Only if anyone else has questions.
Yeah,
Does anyone else have question?
yeah, yeah. Just those in the call. All right.
Nope.
Okay. Let's go ahead and. Okay, hold on a second. Let's go ahead and get to the Canadian very quickly. Let's see. CMC. All right, we're good. Okay.
So this is the 12Z
Yep.
Canadian, and basically it has much more of a west shift, and it actually glazes the islands like the hurricane models in the latest run.
Oh yeah, it
Zero
does.
Z, it does, and the 0Z Canadian did the same thing too. Very
Still
identical,
further
but
away,
the
though.
latest one further away, but it trended a little bit quicker on the 12Z and had that southern shift there right away, unlike the GFS and 12Z. That's why I think it was running behind. But it does bring impacts to Puerto Rico, the Western Antilles, parts of the
The Bahamas.
east, the Bahamas, the eastern Bahamas, even the coastal areas. And on that latest Canadian, it does show it looks like it could actually try and make a landfall in the Outer Banks, or even go right into the Carolinas. Because if you can take a look at the pattern, Pat,
Yeah.
do you have the? If you can look at the which one is it? Where the high pressures are? If you can
The
look at them.
500.
Yeah, sure. If you want to take a look at that.
Okay, Delta just sent the latest halves B right here. Yeah, we looked at it a little bit earlier. Thank you, though.
Didn't we just look at the halves-B?
Yeah, we did. Delta was
yeah,
just
we
doing
did.
some
Okay.
stuff behind the scenes. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and continue.
Okay.
All right.
Do you want to take a look at the ridging pattern on the Canadian, or go right to the Euro?
I want to take a quick. Just for my curiosity, I'm looking at the ridging pattern right here. Yeah, there's definitely a ridge. There's definitely a pretty interesting ridge right here. Trough starts building in as well. Then, at least compared to the 0Z. Yeah, it looks like the ridge is a bit further to the west and a little weaker on the Canadian at the 12Z. That's interesting. That's interesting.
I think because they already had a very south shift, so it didn't get grabbed by anything.
Not
to the
quite
north.
yet, no. Yeah. Anyway, all right, let's go ahead and get to the AI run if that's all right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Yep.
do that. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the
Let me
channel if
look
you are
at
new, by the
this.
way. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. It would be much appreciated, so thank you very much for doing that. We have 350 people in chat right now, so that's incredible. But anyway, Weather Kingdom, you go ahead. You ready?
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Biz.
What's up?
Right before we do that, I do have a post that is like super, super interesting by a super interesting man.
Go
Look in
ahead.
Live No Mic real quick.
Let
We
me see
got
it.
a post from Jeremy DeHart. He's a meteorologist at the 53rd Reconnaissance Aircraft Team, right? So he's pretty important. And he says, quote, "We've seen this before, as in relation to a recurve pattern. Quote, we've seen this before. What looks like a comfortable recurve pattern just keeps ticking further south and west, and all of a sudden lots of land masses could be in play. Still 7 to 10
7
oh
to
my
10
goodness.
days.
7 to 10 days out. So everything is still on the table. Keep watching this one." So him saying that, that's pretty important, if I'm going to have to be honest.
Yeah, he's one of the
So-
meteorologists
It is,
and
and
the
I think-
hurricane hunters.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he
think-
knows what he's talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we have seen this many times. I mean, I feel like we have talked about many storms that were meant to recurve out to sea, and everybody thought, oh, it's going to be a fish storm, right from Emo. But then we see it change and start that southern shift, and then all of a sudden, like he said, all the land masses are in play. That happened with Irma. That happened with many other hurricanes that was in the MDR the last few years. Also,
Absolutely.
7-1.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, Yoshi. Really appreciate that. All right, let's get to the
Thank you.
AI. Let's get to the AI run. You guys have anything important? If anything breaking, if you have any breaking news, just let us know. All right, those in the call. But Weather Kingdom, okay. But yeah, Weather Kingdom, go for it whenever you're ready.
Yeah. So the European AI is a very interesting model. It just happened. It came out this year. Was it this year? Yes.
It was. I think it was last year.
Last year. I think honestly, the European AI this season has been doing pretty good. And I think individually, this storm, it has been doing good. I feel like the European AI has always consist on this southern shift and kind of sticked with its gut when all the other models had it going out to sea. So that really in, intrigues me here, where the AI been having this same southern shift, closer impacts to Florida, the Bahamas, the Northeast, even, and across the United States, Puerto Rico, and the Western Antilles. When the other models had the shifting out to sea scenario, the European AI really stick to its thinking. And now with the models now trending towards the AI really gets me intrigued here that if this does play out, the European AI, I would say honestly, did a wonderful job. Despite all the trending out to sea, it hold its ground on showing a much southern solution.
Yeah.
In that latest 18Z, it shifted even more to the south than the 12Z. Has the Western Antilles, Puerto Rico in play, probably tropical storm, even hurricane wind gust impacts possible. Just remember the AI is a little bit of a weaker. It's not a very detailed model, but we like to take a look at it for tracking, and that's at least what I like to do. But it does show a pretty strong hurricane. Actually, hits the Bahamas. With some probably strong tropical storm force winds to even hurricane force winds, and that gets very close to Florida, and it rides up the East Coast. If you can continue the frames, Pat,
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Go
you
for
could
it.
play it if you want.
Oh
It
yeah.
does ride up Florida, and then it does get awfully close to the Outer Banks and almost even makes a landfall, and then kind of rides up the East Coast and then goes into
That's Newfoundland.
Nova Scotia.
That's Newfoundland.
New England. Yeah. Yep, Newfoundland.
Yeah.
And if you looked at the 12Z, it was a little bit farther away, and then the previous run had it closer to the coastline, if I'm not mistaken. So if
Yeah.
we could take a look at the
It was
yeah,
pretty consistent. But now
it was
we're
pretty
even
consistent on this close
yeah,
track
even the
towards the
AI is
United
shifting
States.
further to the west.
So it's very interesting that the European AI stayed to its gut feeling, and now the models are kind of trending with the AI. So if this does become the outcome, we have to give some massive credit to the European AI for always having this southern shift when the models did not. So just something to keep an eye out there. I feel like after the storm, if it does verify the I mean, I think the AI, we can call this a massive win for the AI, in my opinion.
All
If
right.
anyone else agrees, I don't know if they would, but
I agree.
maybe.
Yeah,
I agree.
I agree
for
too.
sure. I'm
Second,
getting
I
some
agree.
things on my in live no mic that I do want to go ahead and look at. First off, I want to look at satellite imagery because other people in chat were noticing it. Now it's coming across my desk as well, just because what we have going on. Apparently, there's a bit of a jog to the west southwest on the
Yep.
latest runs on the latest satellite imagery. That's interesting. I want to take a look at that just because. Oh, by the way, seizure warning for those of you prone to flashing lights. I do apologize, but here's what we got right here. I'm looking at it. It's hard for me
Yeah,
to
I've been
tell.
noticing southwest
It's hard for
movement.
me to tell. I'll get.
That's because they're on a mesoscale. If
That's
you
a little
look
bit
at a
close.
north
I'll
one,
go out to. I'll use the Eastern Atlantic one right here.
or just use the true color of or that.
Oh, yeah, that jog is going on. Yeah, that jog to the west-southwest is going
Because
on.
that center is right where that convection's blowing up.
Yep.
And if you follow that deep thunderstorm convection, that is kind of jogging to the southwest.
It's not just
Yeah, I
that,
see that.
it's the entire system itself, too. It's trying to
Correct.
position itself in some better conditions.
Not just that, like the National Hurricane Center was saying, could it be starting that southwest movement a little sooner? And if that does, that can actually put the storm even more south. And that could be even more of an Irma south track. And then we can really be talking about Puerto Rico and the islands being more in line with it.
That's
Just something to watch, but
yeah.
it's
That
very
outflow is doing.
worrying.
That's a little concerning. We'll have to see if this is going on, but yeah, okay, we got some. Yeah, okay, yeah, the European Ensemble Suite at 12Z definitely. This is coming across my desk. Galaxy's been sending it behind the scenes, but yeah, definitely. Yeah, every single one of these runs and ensembles want this going west-southwest in the MDR. That is interesting. I just want to, I'm going to see if I can gather, this from Dapia. Can't see it too much. It's better to see it further out. We'll have to see what happens, but how fast is she moving? She's moving at 21 miles an hour.
Yeah, so if it is moving southwest at that speed, yeah, that could outrun some of the other models moving that south. So maybe a little bit more south in the next coming hours. Something to watch.
Absolutely.
And with its strengthening, also, not saying it's going to be a major hurricane in the main development region, but signs are looking a little I don't want to say it, but I think we all know what it's looking like. Just a little bit more as the hours keep going on.
We'll know more. I'm going to go ahead and check current storms real quickly.
If tomorrow morning this is a 60-mile-an-hour storm, 70, and this thing is moving southwest, that's a whole nother stream that we could honestly might be able to change the name of this one.
All right,
to an old.
All right, so we have the latest positioning for Tropical Storm Erin as of 0Z. Its current location is 17.5 degrees north, 31.3 degrees west. Its maximum sustained winds, according to Tropical Tidbits, remains at 40 knots, which is 45 miles per hour. Minimum central pressure holds at 1,004 millibars. That's what we have right here. Okay, the 0Z track and intensity guidance is coming out. And let's just for context, here's what we had at 18Z right here. This is what we had at 18Z for this. So we do have some breaking news that we have for you right here. 18Z had this moving generally to the west and then starting to curve about 5 to 6 days out to the north. Here's the latest guidance for 0Z. This is interesting. Compare that to the 18Z. It's further to the west, and it's much closer. It's also closer to, by a considerable margin, to the Lesser Antilles, to the Leeward Islands. Are you guys seeing this?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is concerning. Also, the 18Z did not take into account, or at least it was a 50-50 spread, of that west-southwest shift. All the 0Z runs are now. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's a major issue. So
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'm late again. I'm very sorry, but
don't worry about it.
yeah, basically, yeah, what I've been seeing lately is the trends to the west southwest. I always saw this being a potential threat to land, and I know there were some people we were talking in like the tropical weather discussion chat that they were like, and everyone was like, "Oh, this thing's gonna go out to sea. This thing is trending more out to sea. You're being like a weenie or something like that." But honestly, yeah, this is actually a real thing now. That this is actually, I don't. Again, there's still time, but honestly, it's starting to, that gap is starting to close because it's getting closer to that 7-day time frame, and
Sure.
yeah, I think it's more likely that it's going to impact land, and I think it's starting to become more likely that it's going to potentially impact the east coast of the U.S. So if you're on the east coast of the U.S., you need to watch this.
Yeah, for sure. I would honestly, if I were in the Lesser Antilles, particularly everywhere north of Guadalupe, I would be watching this like a hawk.
Yeah,
Because,
watch it like a hawk.
yeah, the reason I'm saying that is because compared to the 18Z, looking at the 0Z, it's definitely shifted further to south. Yes, there is a little bit more spread on this, but the runs that are shifting further to the south that
Oh,
have been are doubling down.
whoa, 0Z
Yeah.
is
Sorry.
out.
Yeah.
I missed
And
it.
And also
It's right
keep in
here.
mind that the storm is also going a lot farther southwest, I believe, than like some of what the models are saying from what I've heard in here so far. Or at least that's what I've heard. Maybe I'm mishearing things, and I
So
apologize.
what's the
But
latest shift on the
yeah,
0Z?
Look at my stream.
Quite significant.
It's
Yeah.
significantly
Alright.
closer to the Lesser Antilles.
Let's look. Oh. Oh
18Z,
my.
0Z.
Wow. Irma, are you home yet?
Okay.
Irma's
oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, this is the scary part too is this isn't a one-time shift to the west southwest. This is potentially going on for 24 to 36 hours. That's a new development.
Yeah.
Hey, Pat, could you pull up the last 4 track guidances onto different tabs so you can kind of like scroll through it like a slideshow?
Oh, absolutely I can. Let's do that. And let's pull up 6Z. Okay, error 404. Can we pull up the 12Z? Okay, I can do the last 3 if that's okay with you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do this. Zoom in to what I want it to be. Perfect. All right, here's the 12Z run right here, and I'll actually just shift this all up 1 right here. 12Z generally more to the west-northwest and then to the west and then west-northwest again, and then starting to make that turn due south of Bermuda. 18Z was generally more to the west, then west-northwest, starting to make that turn a little bit further to the west of Bermuda, but already you're noticing several of these runs starting to head further to the south as well. 0Z, significantly further to the west. Like, that turn is not happening for some time. It's significantly further to the west and closer to land.
It's so far west that you can actually see an island of the Bahamas in it. Near 20 north.
It's like the
On
the
the
track
zero.
from 18Z to 0Z shifted roughly, let me look at my chords real quickly. It shifted roughly about 150 to 200 miles.
Some of those tracks get probably one of them gets like 50 miles off the coast of some of the islands.
Yeah.
I can give you I can give you a number on that.
Sure.
Just keep that screen up.
Yeah,
Just
I will.
something to watch. I mean,
Actually, Delta, I'll send these over to you in live no mic, and what I want you to do is I want you to calculate. Okay, this is 12Z. Okay, never mind. All right, Galaxy's sending me something. I'm gonna send you this is the 18Z track, and this is the 0Z track I'm sending you right now. I want you to calculate the difference between using the methods you use, kind of how much further to the west this is shifted, and how much closer to land this is, because I'd like to know if that's all right with you.
I should be able to calculate the west shift and the southern shift.
Thank you very much. But yeah, any other thoughts from the team based on what we're seeing with the latest guidance?
It's
Concerning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Concerning.
And I think, in my opinion, in my honest opinion, I feel like this is going to just continue to shift further south as we get more data. And considering that, the center is like, might end up going a little farther south than even the models are anticipating, or at least that's what I've been hearing on stream. At least that's what I've been hearing. So that could make this even more of a threat to the Lesser Antilles, Puerto Rico. I honestly, even if you were in like Haiti or the Dominican Republic, I'd also say watch for this as well, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Of course, and the Bahamas, and then of course anywhere along the East Coast. I don't care if it's from Miami, Florida, South Florida, North or South Carolina, or even the East Coast, the Mid Atlantic, and New England. Just watch this
for sure. But I'm putting the Leeward Islands on notice tonight based on this new guidance.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm putting them on notice, but what I'm also noticing is we have almost 400 people in the stream tonight. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. Any support to the Pat's Path Predictor channel, as well as Storms United counts. Also, speaking of Storms United, be sure to join the Discord server. The link to that is in the pin chat above. We have staff that is on standby that will get you guys in and situated, and you can see some fun behind-the-scenes stuff before all of that. So, yeah, with that being said, let's go ahead and like it up. Go subscribe to the channel. We are shooting for 13,000 subs tonight. I know we're a little bit away from that, but I think we can absolutely crush that. So, yeah. Okay. All right. But anyway, yeah, this is like I said, a concerning trend, like we've said. Is there any other thoughts?
I'm gonna get something out right now. Hopefully it'll be here soon.
All right. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, the intensity guidance is out too. All right, I'll go ahead and open this. I'll go ahead and pull up the last three right here just for context. Here's your intensity guidance. This is what we had at 12Z right here. 12Z, things were a bit more interesting. Kind of having this going off. The majority of them kept it around category 2 to 3 strength. The halves B just went off on a limb going for a category 5 system like it usually does. And the halves A as a category 4. Here's what we have for the 18Z showing you right here. Definitely a bit more
Stronger.
rounded. But the majority of them keep it around cat 2 to cat 3 intensity. Oh, go ahead.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, Brendan's in here, our general manager from Storms United. Brendan, what's up?
Good evening, everybody.
Hey, have you been seeing the latest guidance?
Hello.
Yes, I have. I did also see the Google GraphCast Ensemble,
All right.
which I highly recommend you all check out. I can post it inside chat for you, Pat, so you can look at it later.
Go ahead. Send it to Live No Mind, please.
Seeing still relatively weak Bermuda high, which I mean, I know it's too early to say either way, but so far most of the confidence continues to point towards it going out to sea. But of course, we shall see.
We've
No pun
noticed,
intended.
though, Brendan, the models have shifted it further to the west and further to the south. In fact, the 0Z guidance actually does that and has it closer to the Lesser Antilles as of right now. And that's something where we've remained pretty concerned about going forward. What's your take on that?
Yeah, I mean, if it goes especially further south and west from where it's currently projected, that could allow it to really not take on the full effects of that steering of the Bermuda High. and instead just continue its trek off to the west-northwest, if not even more due west, which that wouldn't be good because then we would be potentially talking about some impacts to the general vicinity of the U.S. coastline, whether that be, i.e. the Gulf or up towards Florida. I know some models have shown that. But again, I think you guys have highlighted it really well. It's still incredibly early to really know for sure. The trends are interesting. But I will say, Pat, I mean, the one thing I guess to note for the viewers as well is we are really seeing Western Africa and the MDR beginning to wake up, especially with the convection continuing to fire off of Africa, right? We had
Right.
that first wave come on, and now look at that. I mean, your visual there really shows it. Really big change just in the last week, right? This was an area that, Pat, we didn't really see a lot of activity in the MDR. It was very quiet until that first wave, which will likely be eventually Hurricane Erin, fired off here the last few days. And so, yeah, you can clearly see just right off the Saharas, way more uptick in deep convective activity. And folks, that's what we look for in terms of potential tropical development. It's this area of the world, especially for the Northern Atlantic in this main development region. The other thing Pat also mentioned too is that, it's not just the fact that we're seeing deeper convection firing off of Africa. We also have a better environment in the MDR that's supporting this convection and will downstream as it continues to move off. So I bring up that point, guys, and I think many of you have done an excellent job at highlighting it, because whatever happens with Erin remains to be seen, right? It's really kind of a catch-22 still in terms of any U.S. impacts. But that doesn't mean we're going to be quiet again for the next few weeks, because we are seeing quite a bit of uptick in activity here in the Atlantic Basin. Something to seriously watch here in the coming weeks.
Yeah. Yes, someone in chat was asking what the Z stand for. That's Zulu time. So basically 0Z would be 0 Zulu time. That's about 8 o'clock Eastern time, 7 o'clock Central time. 6Z would be about 1 o'clock Central time, 2 o'clock Eastern in the morning, and then 12Z would be 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central, and 18Z would be roughly 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central. So that's what those mean. So hopefully that helps you out a little bit. But yeah, Brendan, this just came up on my desk. At least for the Ensemble 18Z AI, multiple ensembles now have this potentially entering the Lesser Antilles and Puerto Rico and just north of Hispaniola. So to those people who are watching tonight in those regions and they are seeing all of this, what is your main message that you would like to give to them tonight?
Yeah, I would say if you're in the Lesser Antilles, especially and other areas within that vicinity, you want to be paying very close attention. I know for the general audience, we have a vast majority of folks that are from the United States. That's just, the way it is. But if you do know anybody, and there are a few of you out there that are from the Lesser Antilles and especially within this area of the Atlantic, I would definitely be prepared for a potential hurricane landfall, or very close to it, right? So even if it's not a direct landfall, certainly seeing some storm surge, some coastal flooding. But yeah, definitely very concerned about that area, I guess, to start. And then we'll obviously turn our attention to other areas downstream once it passes through, i.e. the United States. But you definitely want to stay tuned to the latest forecasts, because you're going to be under the gun first on this system. So what will likely be Hurricane Erin once it gets there.
All right, Brendan. Okay, I have a few things coming through on my desk. Number one, we have number one. Yoshi posted a tweet out right here. Would you like to go over that for us very quickly, Yoshi?
I mean, do you want to read it?
I can. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. GFS European, GFS ensembles, and seemingly the halves is looking at a stronger ridge. While recurving pattern is still likely, the continental United States Caribbean effects are becoming more likely. As Eric Webb at Weber Weather points out, the retrograde of ridges in the summer is having a hard time verifying. All this leads me to concern. That is quite the interesting post right there. Would you like to expand upon that a little bit?
I mean, not really much. It's pretty self-explanatory here, but the main thing that is leading to a recurving is the retrograding ridge, allowing multiple troughs to kind of pull it up. So if that trough doesn't retrograde as much slower or even not at all, then we won't see as much of a recurving pattern, if not one at all.
Yeah.
Now, a recurving pattern is still likely, as I do point out, but it does seem to be getting 1, later, 2, slower, which means that we may be getting some continental United States impacts if we see these trends go more. Which looking at one, the new 0Z guidance, and 2, how the system is doing so far, it looks like the trends might continue, or at least it's going to help out the trends to continue.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Yeah. 0Z guidance, seeing that come out is quite interesting. Okay. All right. Okay. Our Delta has the calculations done. The whole model cluster at 168 hours out from 18Z to 0Z has shifted southwest by 287 miles. 214 miles south and 181 miles west.
Whoa.
So that's a shift of almost 300 miles, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a pretty good shift.
That's a significant shift. And that's the biggest shift we have seen all throughout this entire saga.
Hey Pat, has the system tropical storm Erin, has it slowed down at all?
It's still going at 21 miles an hour, but we've seen it starting to potentially jog towards the southwest.
Okay, so it's definitely has a positional change relative to the 0th time step.
At this point, yes.
Okay.
So that's something we're going to want to watch.
I can see it right there. Yeah, it's kind of deviating.
Yeah, it already is starting to. Okay.
I do want to say something.
Go ahead, Weather Kingdom. And just for the audience,
This
this is
was
just
on-
by how much this has changed. So
There's a few things I want to say.
go for it.
One thing is Brendan was talking about how the Atlantic overall is going to be waking up. I just sent something in Live No Mic of the latest MJO signal, and it looks like the MDR is going to be having a major uptick in the MJO. I send it in Live No Mic.
Yep, I have it pulled up here.
It definitely goes very deep in phases 2, 3, and then even 4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you are right about
closer
that.
to 4. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the MJO, I mean, this really puts the main development region just producing wave after wave. This reminds me a little bit, I'm not going to say it, but we can have a little period, not exactly, but an off-brand version of the 2017 MDR if signs continue like this, because the latest Euro going further out has not just one other tropical system, it has another one. It has at least 3 to 4 more names by the end of August. Something to keep an eye on, but looks like not just midway, but the ending of this August, it's going to be very actively ending. I mean, the Euro is it's changing a lot, but it shows Erin, then it shows another tropical wave, that goes just like Erin, and then one out to sea, and then even a wave just south of the Western Antilles, right there. So someone to keep an eye out on, not just the European, but the AI also is showing it.
Yeah,
Multiple waves.
for sure. Someone in chat was asking if we expect the NHC to update the cone at 11. Yes, they will update the cone. The question is, how much further to the southwest are they going to shift this based on the latest?
I personally think they're going to shift it a little bit. I think we're going to be able to notice it. I don't think they're going to drastically, but I think they will a little bit.
I'm going to
I
agree with
agree.
Weather Kingdom on that. I think they're to some respect. I mean, granted, the NHC, especially with that cone that goes out Friday to Saturday, I expect them to maybe shift it ever so slightly south, but I think they're going to be really careful about that because, I mean, the run-to-run variability is still way too high. So I think, they'll probably. I expect. Listen, that being said, if this system continues to trend south, I know it's undergoing, the processes of convective development, which is causing it to kind of wobble and deviate. But if we are to still see it deviate further to the southwest, I think the NHC by tomorrow night will probably change that day 6, day 7 cone, if you will, a little bit further south. But
Yeah.
not expecting much change on this cone, guys.
But yeah,
I
Alex
agree.
just
I mean,
posted something.
I agree.
Oh, go ahead.
I said I agree with him because National Hurricane Center is conservative and they want to make sure they are not just jumping into something
Sure.
out of
Anyway,
nowhere.
yeah. Anyway, sorry, Weather King, but Alex just sent me something. The 18Z ensembles for the European are out, and they have also shifted to the south considerably.
Not
Yeah.
surprised.
Yeah, it's still a little bullish in terms of its intensity. Alex thinks the southward shifts will continue. That is not good. So that's.
I
Go ahead.
personally agree.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I also agree.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and show you the 18Z, and I'll go on to Weather Nerds just to give you some context or what the 12Z looked like. Although it'll be, because this is on weather models, this will be a bit of a false equivalence. But here we go. Actually, hold up. What?
If we go to
Oh, we can't pull
live
the
no
18Z.
mic real quick, I have sent the 18Z HAFS B V2.1. This, to be fair, is an experimental model, so we do have to be careful. But it does also agree with the other HAFS model in the fact that it wants it to keep it fairly south, at least for the next 2 days or so.
That's almost 16 degrees north.
Yeah.
That is bad.
The HAFS models have kept it basically, I would say, stalling at like 16 north until it got near the Leeward Islands when it finally went north.
Yeah. Okay, Delta just sent me something again in terms of the main cluster of models at 120 hours out. They have shifted 120 miles to the southwest from 18Z to 0Z, closer to the Lesser Antilles. So that's also something to watch. That's putting more areas in the line of fire, almost 125 miles. But yeah, that's quite the big jump we're seeing here. But yeah, we can pull up the 18Z European. This is what we have on Weather Nerds right here. We'll go ahead for context, show you the 12Z. Yeah, the cluster, are you guys seeing this? The cluster is shifted a bit further to the south from what I've seen.
I saw that, yeah.
Yep. I'll go to 100. Yeah, I'll go 144. And then at 18Z. Oh, yeah, it's definitely put something to watch. All right. So, yeah, this is going to continue for some time. So, all right. Thoughts from the team on everything we've seen so far?
Not looking good.
I completely agree. I think it's not looking good, and I honestly think 0Z is gonna. I wouldn't be surprised it's gonna shift south because satellite imagery, it's moving pretty southwest. Maybe that's because of the convection, like he said, but I don't know anymore. I mean, it could be starting that southwestern shift a little bit earlier, but something to watch because this is already a 50-mile-an-hour storm. The
Potentially.
waters are only going to get better conditions. The environment's only going to get better. And if this stays south, we're in uh-oh land as we continue.
I'm looking at sims real quickly because I want to look at what the water temps are right now, where this system is right now. Okay, let's look at this. SSTs. Actually, all right. Oh, I see part of the reason why. Let me go ahead and take a look at this. Hold up. Never mind. Yeah, okay. I see what's going on here. It's currently over a pocket of 27 degrees Celsius right now.
Doing a good job right now.
It's capitalizing on the water it's given.
Of course. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's fully capitalizing. That's why we're seeing those bursts of convection. It's over much warmer. It's over a pocket of 27 Celsius. And if it shifts to the
I have a bad
southwest,
feeling about Jersey.
yeah, if it shifts to the southwest, then you have another issue, which means that's going to be in warmer water and more moist conditions. Looking at water vapor imagery, yeah, that would mean it would be in a more moist environment too. Oh my.
Yeah. Trends just keep looking.
Yep.
Trends keep looking bad. Bad trends. Very bad trends.
For sure. Yeah. We still have
Reminds me of other storms.
for sure. We still have an hour and a half left until the next NHC advisory comes out. But my oh my, the stuff we have been able to analyze so far has been rather interesting and not in a good way. So, we'll have to pay attention to this.
Yeah, I have a very bad gut feeling about the 00Z guidance.
I do too. I can feel you a little bit on that. That's especially with the satellite imagery, with it going south
The fact
a little bit more.
The fact that we're closer to land now is concerning. Now, granted, there is some if there is silver lining to this, I would say that if you're in the Lesser Antilles, you would now can watch this and you now have time to prepare because you're looking at this and you're looking at these trends and you're going, okay, now we got to watch this. We should start watching. We should start preparing now because at this point, I think it's more likely than not that some of you guys are going to need to. Even if this doesn't make landfall, it's going to clip you guys and still produce some conditions over there. So that's my take. But one thing I did want to go over is the 0Z intensity guidance because we didn't really get to go over it just yet. 0Z intensity guidance, the HMON is actually the most aggressive run. It actually has this going up to a Category 4, 126 hours out, has Bs backed off a bit. Majority of the runs keep it between Category 2 and Category 3, but there's also, too, a bit of a split in the models, and I'm trying to verify this. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. The northern models are wanting this to be weaker. The southern models want this to intensify quicker. What are your thoughts?
That makes sense because
someone did explain to me that there is a correlation of that because the mid-level part of a ridge is stronger than the low-level part of a ridge. And how hurricanes work is as they intensify, they get steered more and more by mid-levels instead of low levels, or at least they have more of an influence. So if this gets stronger earlier, then it's more likely to more south.
All right. Yeah. But go ahead, Charlie.
I was gonna say because the more south this goes, especially if it nears the islands, the more water, the more temperature the water goes up. I think I saw like a few weeks ago near like the Bahamas, like southeast of Bahamas, I saw a few at 90-degree Fahrenheit. Now, I that might have changed. I don't know, but it's definitely pretty high up there. I think like 30 degrees Celsius, and then the
Yeah.
ocean heat content's pretty, up there. So it does make sense why it would be a bit more stronger south.
Yeah, it's better it's moving in better conditions.
Yeah, and also less dust. I saw on the NASA dust model.
Right.
Regardless with the water temperatures, once this gets past 50 degrees west, that's when those 28 degrees Celsius, 29s, and then down the road, once you get past Puerto Rico, that's when you start seeing the 30 and even 31 degrees Celsius, even if it clips the coast or even goes out to sea. It's still going to be having very, very warm waters. And something to note, the entire Gulf of Mexico is almost 100%. It's about, I would say, 95% of the Gulf of Mexico now is 30 degrees plus Celsius.
Bros, the ECMWF bot just released the forecast, and you guys should probably look at it. It's in live no mic.
This
Yeah,
is
I will.
August 11th.
Let's look at this.
The left is 12Z, the right is 8.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, much further to the south.
Yep, we're retiring. I'm retiring. Yeah,
Yeah. This will be interesting.
I'm ready to retire. Yep, 0Z is about to
I have a feeling 0Z is going to blow this out of the water, quite literally.
yeah, yeah.
I can see it.
Yeah.
I can
I
see
think so.
the 0Z just showing all kinds of rage.
Yeah. All right. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. Also, join the Storms United Discord server. The link to that is in the pinned chat if you are interested, if you'd like to see some fun behind-the-scenes stuff. But yeah, please go ahead and like the stream, subscribe to the channel. We are trying to get to 13,000 subscribers tonight, so if we can do that, that would mean the world to me. We still have a long way to go, but considering we're going to be streaming here for a long time, I think we can do it tonight. So, yeah. With that being said, is there okay? What else do we want to go? Is there anything else coming up? All right.
We do have the more frames on the HAFSB V2.1.
All right.
But what do you mean 0Z is already out? That's stupid. Anyways, we got more of the 18Z anyways.
I'd like to see it.
TC Internast. Let's look at reflectivity. So let's look at it at 48 hour. At 48 hour, it is at. I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm looking at Hun. I am not supposed to look at Henry. There we go. There's Erin. I can't share my screen. Why can't I share my screen? That's weird.
All right.
I can't share my screen.
Let me go ahead and do that. Let me go ahead and give you perps to do.
How long are we going to be streaming for?
Go for it.
Let me badam. There we go.
Let me go.
With 11 vis.
All right. We got the halves B up. I'm going to go ahead and show the audience what we're talking about. Hold up. Let me go ahead and. All right. Go for it. You're on the air.
All right. Y'all seeing this? Awesome. This is the newer version of the HAFS. The versions of the HAFS we've been looking at so 1.1. Which they're good, but this is probably better. This is 48 hours out on the HAFS V.1. And as we see, it's agreeing a lot, initially anyways, with the HAFS V1. It has 992 millibars at around 16 north. Let's look at how it evolves. We're out. It just stays at 16 north for Oh my goodness.
It's moving
This is the
due
first time
west.
seeing these frames too, so
Wait, so what is
I'm
this?
surprised as everyone else is. I don't know
So
what's
what,
gonna go on.
That's
what
moving due
is the
west.
model?
For
Oh
those in
my-
the
Is it the
audience that
It's
don't
hurricane
know what's
finally
model?
going
no,
on,
never
this is
mind.
the halves B of this is the halves B version 2.1. This run has it going due west for quite some time until
It only starts lifting at hour 102 at around 50 west.
Oh,
And this
Wow.
is the final frame, nearing 18 north at 58 west. Can someone calculate how near that is to
to the Lesser Antilles.
real quick? Lesser Antilles, yeah, whatever they're called.
I
I
think-
thought they were called the Leewards.
Oh, the Leeward Islands, Lesser Antilles, same thing, but okay.
All right, I'm back. I lost power for a second there.
All right, could you do me a favor and try to all right, I have some chords for you. Yoshi, go ahead and give the chords to Delta. He can do some calculations for us. Oh,
Here,
crap.
just send it to live no mic.
All right.
Awesome. Let me try to get them real quick. That is going to be,
Oh, sorry, guys.
I'd say like that's going to be 17.2 and 17.2 north.
Okay.
And about 58.1 or 2 west, whatever you prefer.
Put 1.
Can't exactly tell.
I'll put 2. Just give it a best case scenario.
Sure.
All right, I got it.
Send the screenshot.
All
I
right.
didn't give it time.
It is not in a good position if it's going directly west.
It's
Here,
going around northwest, I believe. Let me check the exact steer.
all right, I sent it to live no mic.
Okay.
The position.
I want to say about
I don't see the calculation.
280 to 300 steering. Ooh, that's not good. That's probably gonna graze. How do you pronounce that? Oh my goodness, Anguilla.
Yeah, Anguilla.
Goodness, awesome. That's probably
Even
gonna
the British
scrape that.
Virgin Island.
You said about 300 degrees, right?
Yeah, about. I want to say like the best case scenario is 310. Do 310 and 290.
All right. This is going to
Okay.
be interesting.
This is bad.
Yeah, this is absolutely not. This is what we did not want to see tonight. Yeah. So
Okay. Are we
Anyone
staying here for the
watching? Am I
series?
cooked? Where are you, Sebastian? Are you cooked?
where are you where are you
Where is this man?
Yeah, where are you at? Yeah.
Okay. I ran the
All right,
numbers.
St. Kitts.
Awesome.
Um
I just did a Anguilla
Okay.
okay.
Oh,
from 17.2
okay.
north, 58.2 west, heading in a heading of about 310 degrees. It will pass in Anguilla at a distance of about 160 miles.
That's, I think, like, based on the last HAFS, that's like the best case scenario, by the way.
Oof,
I'm probably overestimating here.
that's
I
not
do
good.
want to say, Alex just said that a lot of the the 00Z guidance is passing to the Herbert box.
Yeah, the Herbert box.
Yeah, but I don't think the Herbert box is always right. Let me check the validity of that because I know sometimes it can,
Yeah, some of it is
but like,
for sure.
like it's a good starting point, but like I don't see it hitting Florida.
We'll have to see what happens, but yeah. All right. Yeah, Theodore Johnson is one of our members. He's watching Tropical Storm Erin. All right. All right. Thank you for coming into the stream. We really appreciate it. But yeah, already quite the night we've had so far. We still have about an hour and change before the latest advisory right here. In the meantime, let's go ahead and take some questions from the chat so that way we
We
can
probably
answer some.
do have more of that round coming, but let me check.
All right.
Erin, HFSB. We got okay. It's still at 114. This sucks. What else shall we look at? Let's look at the multi model because why not? Outer nest.
Very
Let's do
interesting.
TC outer nest. Okay, it doesn't like me. How about what is this? Oh my goodness. V2.1.1b, how do you want to call it? TC Internest. Erin, awesome.
All right.
So this is based on a different thing here. I'm gonna, once I get it up and check how much frames we have, then 174. That's 12Z eval. I want 18Z. That currently has 78. So we're gonna look at that because I believe it has a different thing going on. Let me share my screen.
All right, go for it.
And F11 best. So this is the HAFS V2.1.1b. Pretty much it goes out much longer. We don't have that so far, but it also has slightly different physics. Means that it should, in a typical scenario, it would slightly disagree with all the other.
All right.
And remember, if something happens, I'm gonna be shocked as everyone else because I haven't seen the frames on this run yet.
All right.
It wants to take it. Is he just taking it straight south? It's taking it straight south.
Straight south to southwest.
Straight south.
Oh, it's
Interesting.
Oh my goodness. That goes below.
that goes below 16.
Below 16 north for a hot minute, and then it LARPs on it.
Oh my.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's below. Oh my! It's like at 15.9, 15.8, 15.9, and then it starts to go up at about 48 west, which is more towards the agreement of other models. But even then, by 78 hour 50 west, it's still barely above 16 west.
So
That
what is that?
is
That's a pretty big dive to the south. So
I was
It is.
very surprised to see that.
all right.
Just wow.
Thank you thanks for that, Delta. I appreciate it. But anyway, so for those of you tuning in and is not sure what exactly is going on, here's the main situation. Every single one of these models is trending further and further and further and further and further to the south. And what we're noticing with this continual trend is basically this puts more land potentially in the line of fire. And that is why we are so concerned about it. So basically, just for those tuning in, this is what we had at 18Z with the guidance. Majority of the runs had it moving to the west-northwest and then starting to curve west of Bermuda. 0Z guidance is quite a bit different. This has shifted about 300 miles to the west from what we had previously, and further to the south, closer to the Leeward Islands. If you're watching from the Leeward Islands tonight, you guys need to be I'm putting you guys on notice right here. I'm kind of doing that right there, because if this continues to trend further to the south, you guys are going to get impacted. And that's something I don't like to say on stream, But given the trends and given the tracks, that is a very real possibility. So, with that being said,
Y'all might want to see this.
oh,
Y'all might want to see this. I'm actually kind of scared.
what's up?
Not gonna lie.
What do we
Looking
got?
live, no mic. I'm gonna send HAFS v2.1, specifically v2.1.1b and the operational
Wait, is that the
2.1.
pressure?
Yeah,
Yes, that is.
What?
that is in fact the pressure.
Whoa.
A giant ridge just north of it.
Oh
Wow.
my!
That's why. That
Well,
is why
It's
the
below
HAFS is
16.
keeping it so south.
It's because they're
All
expecting
right.
a pretty powerful
Giant
ridge.
ridge.
Yeah, and this continues
me
all the
outta
way
here.
to all the way through much of the Atlantic.
Yep.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah,
Potential Henrietta influence.
potentially.
It's possible.
I'm looking at that. So, my goodness, that is a new development. Yeah, that explains why it's being pretty much held south too. I do not like to see the look of that.
You're glitching
Pretty
me.
bad.
I am
Mm.
Not anymore.
okay.
You were.
All right, okay. Stream's doing okay, so it's not my internet.
Let's look at. I'm gonna look at the TCVN real quick. See what that's
Okay,
saying.
Galaxy just sent me something. This is the
Ooh.
current track versus the halves B. Looking live, no mic.
Ooh. Okay.
That's
I'm bad.
a little concerning.
What? Look at the.
The current track compared to the halves B guidance. It's on or very slightly south where it's
That's
at now.
fun.
It seems alarmingly. Sorry, go on.
It's very slightly south on that. Yeah.
Yep.
Not enough to really make that much of a difference, but holy crap, dude.
Any
Yeah, that's
Okay, I was about to look at the TVCN forecast trend,
sure.
but Alex always brings it in. So
Yep.
thank you to him.
Oh my
And
goodness.
it is the most southern TVCN track so far out of all of the runs in this storm's history.
Yep. So the red line is the 0Z, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the
Current.
two black ones before that are the 12Z and the 18Z, if I'm not mistaken. It's just
I'm
shifting
confused.
further
Oh.
and further and further south. Also, you're looking at you're looking at kind of the guidance as well, more of that at 0Z. That's a bit concerning. Then looking at the European ensembles for 18Z, we already looked at those. Oh my. But you know what else? What also, we just hit 400 concurrent viewers again. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. We are going to be streaming for quite some more time. We're going to be here at least until the NHC Advisory and until potentially some 0Z data comes in. So with that being said, that is another milestone. We finally cracked it. We are at over 400 concurrent viewers. So thank you for tuning in. It means a lot that you're here. So be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel. But back to the weather. I do not like the look of this at all.
How's satellite going?
Let's.
I
look
feel
at
like we haven't
satellite.
talked about satellite.
I'm looking at satellite.
Satellite's doing things. I'm gonna wait for this.
Okay, I haven't checked this.
What in the world is
I
it
haven't
doing?
checked this in a minute.
Apparently, it's still trying to do a west-southwest track. Personally, I'm not seeing it, but if someone
I
could
am.
point that out, that would be really, really.
Yeah.
it seems to be staying within the this above like the 16
Yeah.
north range.
Absolutely.
Maybe it could get past it just barely, but it seems to be staying above 16 north.
Yeah. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go check something. You guys take control of the stream for like 2 minutes. All right.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Just
All right, don't do anything stupid, bros.
yeah. Just
Okay.
yeah. Just talk about satellite for a little bit, or look at what's coming in.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
what?
I'm just watching these trends and like it just
What
again like
is that?
I just
Holy, hold on.
go on.
I just saw something, and I'm gonna fact check it, but it's worrying to say the least. That's all I'm saying so far until I can fact.
I
I'm
do
not
want-
liking it though.
I do
what
want
is
to
it?
mention that the track just seems very, very too close to comfort.
HRF is
when we
indeed
were-
on. Awesome. Let's see
Seems
this and. Okay.
Wait, what
What?
did you find? What is it?
Me. What is going on with this?
Okay, I'm back.
It's at 62 north, 20. Oh, my mic.
What's up?
I'm okay.
All right.
I'm looking. I just figured out that HWF is now doing things on. And it's not. I'm gonna tell you, it's not looking very good.
Oof.
I'm gonna check here. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna send something, and you guys aren't.
What do we got?
Lot up. Okay. Well, that also works. But here you go. Live no mic. We got the HAFS at 20 north, 62 west.
That's the H wharf?
Yeah. The most accurate hurricane model out there. Did
Yeah,
I
I
say
don't know why it
something
hasn't
else?
been wondering.
Did I
why
say
has it not
something
been
You said
else?
working?
halves A. Okay.
Did I? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
That's
Show this.
HWF, yeah. That's the most accurate hurricane model with numbers to back it up, I want to say.
All right.
The other models we've been looking at may be better, but we don't to back it up.
Yeah, that's a
But
cat,
like,
that's a Cat 2, very close to the Lesser Antilles, to the leewards.
very close to the islands.
Yeah. Not.
Yeah, Cat 2 or
Cat
Cat
3.
3. Yeah, Cat 2 or Cat 3.
More southwest weighted convection bubbling up. Really now?
Let me see.
Okay. That's not good. Yeah, a lot of his convection is staying like very south. Very south weighted.
Let me see.
So
this.
if it does it hard enough, then it could actually tug the center,
Oh my
which
god.
is
So
Yeah,
tug the
now
center
we're about
south.
to-
I want to say.
Starting to
being
notice it a bit as
Anderson.
well. Also, a little bit more
not-
convection firing off on the extreme western side of it as well. So
Yep.
that too. All right.
Not
Is this
not liking
Wednesday
this at
now?
all. So,
Who
wow.
put E? Okay, come on. It's not gonna be Ian. No.
All right. Well, based on what we got, it's almost 10 o'clock Eastern time, 9 o'clock Central right now. What a
me
crazy
look
last
at-
couple of hours it's been. Based on what we've
Absolutely.
seen tonight, what are your overall
Indeed.
thoughts on Erin right now?
Concerning. Very concerning.
Yeah, concerning.
I agree.
Definitely
Yeah.
bears watching.
I think it's become a bigger threat to land at this point, considering the H Worth runs, the halves B, halves A runs. They've started to favor more of a
look
lesser
at that.
Antilles threat.
Look at that. We got our 114 through 126 on VHF on the HFS V2.1.
Okay, I'm noticing something
Let
very
me-
quickly on the convection. Two things. Number
Ooh,
two
okay.
things. Number one, galaxies. I've been looking at this. There's more southwest convection bubbling up, and the outflow is starting to fan up as well considerably across the storm.
Yeah.
Where?
across it. It's on my. It's in live no mic.
All right, so this is. Who's looking at my screen right now?
I'm trying to do both.
I'm looking at.
That's fair.
I was looking at.
Same.
Yeah, there's your.
I am.
Okay, so we finally got the 114 for 126 hour HFS. And
Alright,
let's see what it says. It's near the islands right now.
okay.
Let's take it up to 18 north. 123 and 126. A lot of those bands are getting,
Yeah,
if not on these islands
that
right
is
here.
quite something.
It's at 60 west and it's not even above 20 north.
Ooh. I'm very scared to see what the 0Z brings.
And it's red.
Imagine
It's
the
not even
ZRZ
red,
just
it's
changes dramatically and goes out to sea. Do you
Yeah,
think that's
man.
possible?
talked all about this for nothing. We're gonna jinx it. We're gonna jinx
Yeah.
it so bad.
Yeah.
Alex is sending me something.
I'd say that that's a very big threat to the Lesser Antilles.
Something Alex did tell me, which I did see earlier but forget to talk about. Andy Hazelton apparently mentioned that it could be, quote, bad if it gets caught under the retrograding ridge,
Yeah.
which it does have a chance to if Andy's talking about this. So that's fun.
That's that's very fun for sure. Well,
I don't know where the original thing came from. I saw it somewhere. I did.
all right. And that's asking where do I think it'll hit? Too early to tell, but I think the Lesser Antilles are more in the line of fire.
Hold on.
Go for it.
I'm just checking something real quick, and I want to see if it's true. Is it on my IEM bot? It should be on my IEM bot.
We got some breaking
Tropical weather discussion.
What?
What is this tropical weather discussion about?
Hugo.
Tropical
What in the world?
discussion. Oh, this is weird. Okay, I thought. I swear someone just said there was a special advisory.
news. I don't see
What?
it.
It's weird. I swear.
Yeah, I don't know, because what would that be for? There's nothing real.
Yeah, it's 14 minutes. A special advisory issued for Erin. Here's the new data by Burris, a meteorologist. So I don't know if it's talking about his local news station special advisory or the NHC,
The NHC
because
has
nothing
out.
changed. It's still at west at 21, wind is 45, pressure at 1,000.
Yeah, nothing's
It's
out
the
from the
exact same.
NHC from what I've seen.
That's weird.
Okay. Well, all right.
Do you guys think they'll keep at 50 miles an hour?
They're gonna go
Or you
50.
think they'll
I
go
think.
up?
They're probably
It's
gonna
gonna
go
go
50.
It's at 45
Especially
now.
with the
So,
No, it's not.
yeah, it is. It's NHC
no.
advisors at 45 miles an hour.
What was that 50?
That's from what Yoshi was
was
talking
Yo-
about based on
yeah,
analysis.
that was Yoshi's estimate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
45 miles an hour.
But yeah, it's still moving at fast at like 21 miles an hour. So, man, we're going to have to watch this over the next few days and see how this pans out. But yeah, tonight we're noticing more outflow starting to pick up as well across the entire system. Normally when you see that, that is a very bad sign.
I assume like the outflow is like these weird things.
They are. It's
Like
pushing in all
tendrils?
directions. Yep.
Wow.
It's
that
pushing in
is-
all
mixing
That's
out
some
the-
serious outflow too.
Yeah.
That's mixing out the
Dang.
dry air.
That might be it.
Yeah, that's
some
helping it.
serious outflow. Quote, Jack Revenue. What is he? Real quick, because I was about to say one of his tweets.
All right.
He is future meteorology student, I guess good enough. His point stands. Incredible to see just how much error global models can exhibit strength, especially for Erin. 1, not fully realizing very early, and 2, not seeing a bona fide TPS could not account for sovereign tug either. So that's actually super interesting. Because the GFS was the first one to pick up super early
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Yoshi, you're cutting out. You're
development.
cutting in and out at times.
Am I?
Yeah.
That's weird.
All right, go ahead and
Am I fine now? Am I fine?
you're good. Yep, go for it.
I have a question.
Awesome. Okay, so yeah, the GFS was the first one to have something like this go on, but it was, I'm pretty sure it was fairly north, and it definitely wasn't like this. So it's definitely something more than that. Probably the rig setups.
All right.
I can imagine.
Yeah. Weather Kingdom, you had a question. Go fire it away.
For the satellite imagery, why does it look like the low-level center is almost exposed?
I'm sorry?
Or is that just the or is that just me looking at it wrong?
What are you looking at exactly? Are you looking at the like the tentacle looking
True
stuff?
I'm looking at the true color on Erin in tropical Tibet,
Oh, let me
like
look.
the clouds.
What are you looking at?
Or is that just the general?
Oh, I see it.
The true color of tropical Tibet on Erin.
Part of it, yeah, part you can't really tell too much of it because part of it is, like it's night and this is projected and all of that. It'd be easier to tell during the day. So, yeah, I'm back. Did I miss any data? Well, you're missing. Well, you didn't miss much except for the fact that Erin is producing a crap ton of outflow. So, yep.
That's fun.
Yeah, Theodore Johnson. Since Hurricane Specialist 27 years, can I join in on the live? You're in Storms United, dude. So
Really now?
Wait,
what?
If that's the truth, Theodore Johnson. Since if that's the truth, then
I want him on now.
yeah, that
Who's
would be
Theodore?
intriguing. Hey, Brendan,
Theodore Johnson.
you're in.
What's up, guys?
Hey, we got some interesting stuff happening. Erin is is starting to produce a massive amount of outflow on satellites.
Very strong outflow.
Like Brendan, we both watch storms in the Midwest. I want you to take a look at this, and I want your opinion on this. Do you see all that? Do you see all that squiggly stuff that's surrounding Erin, especially on the eastern and
do.
southern side? What's your thoughts on that?
Can you loop that?
It's looped. It's pushing out too.
That's outflow.
Yep. Had to confirm.
100%.
Had to confirm that.
You're not getting motion like that and or squigglies, for lack of a better term, without outflow being the force.
All right.
I call them tangles.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the latest update right now.
So now that there's an outflow boundary on Erin,
Yeah.
This just keeps them escalating.
Yep. It really started blowing up once nighttime came around, and now it's producing outflow, and it's not just doing it in one side; it's doing it all across the storm, which is very concerning for me. It's especially blowing up on the southern and eastern side, but it's across the entire system. And
where can I look at the
it's on
fear
Dapia. It's on
intensity
Dapia Weather Kingdom. Let me link it to you. It's on live. It's in live no mic.
Yeah, I know, but I want to look at the outflow on the shear map.
Yeah, there you go. Just to give you an idea,
Yeah,
go to that and switch up.
I know. I see that. I'm just looking for the conditions ahead of it for shear. Like, is there an
you look at RGB, water vapor RGB for that. But given the outflow it's producing now, yeah, that's mixing out a lot of dry air in the long run.
Yep.
And moving
Yeah,
southwest.
JFB forecast. The LLC is not exposed. That's just outflow and mid-level moisture. That's gonna
Okay,
mix.
thank you.
That's gonna mix out the Sahara. That's gonna mix out dry.
Yeah.
That's definitely.
Oh my
going to.
goodness.
All right, let's go to Erin and go to this. Oh, it's
What
definitely a
else
lot
is
more
serious?
pronounced now. Yeah, this is absolutely outflow.
Is the 0Z icon going to be running any moment?
Yeah, it usually starts.
No, it's gonna take an hour.
Yeah, it usually
Another
starts in about an
hour?
hour.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we got plenty of time. We're gonna be here for quite a while.
Okay,
I am in
then I'm
zero
going to go
rush.
get a snack quickly.
You take
If
care
that's
of yourself,
okay
man.
with you. Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah,
Hopefully this doesn't become anything more.
yeah, for sure.
Well, since this is a quiet period, I'm probably gonna go for about 30 minutes because one of my friends wants me in another call.
You take care of it. All right, I'll hold down the fort.
I'll come back if I see anything sooner, though.
All right.
Do not to worry.
Yeah,
See you for the moment, I guess.
for sure. We will before the storm. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff happening. Okay, Theo Johnson is here in the call right now. Let's see if he wants to come on. And all right, he might be here shortly. Oh, Theo Johnson, you are on the air. If you have a working mic, that would be perfect. Yeah, just whenever you're ready, but okay. All right.
Yeah, if it's okay, Pat, I have an update on the human side of Erin
Go for
or
it.
97.0 for it. We got an update from the Cabo Verde Islands. That 7 people have died due to the flooding from the system earlier today, with up to 6-inch per hour rainfall totals.
Wow.
And this was a desert-like island.
Yeah, that's going to cause a lot of runoff.
Here, I'm gonna share the tweet and
Yeah.
Mike.
So, ladies and gentlemen, before this even became a tropical storm, Erin caused a lot of flash flooding over the Cabo Verdes and killed at least 7 people. So this storm is already a killer.
And many
right
are
here.
still missing.
Yeah, this caused a ton of flash flooding right here. I'm going to go ahead and pull this up very quickly right here. Okay. At least 7 people have died on the island. Oh, man, that's bad. Okay, that's horrific right there. That is insane. I'm looking at that.
Mano, eu te fazer aquele momento de combustível. Foi a mulher lá no fundo. E mama porra. É, ninguém gostou dos bombas.
That is bad.
You imagine one day going from basically a Saharan-like atmosphere or climate to this, all within a matter of a day.
Yeah. That's...
And it just goes to show that you do not need a powerful hurricane for these systems to take lives and cause immense damage
and loss of life. Wow. Yeah, thank you very much for sending that. I really appreciate it. Obviously my heart, thoughts, and prayers go out to those who are affected, but yeah, that just goes to show you this system's already a killer, and if this impacts any more land, it's going to cause even worse problems, especially as it strengthens. So ultimately, that's your situation right here. But anyway, yeah, looking at satellite imagery, yeah, the outflow is becoming a lot more persistent. it's been persistent for a little bit, but it's becoming a lot more obvious now. Okay. Oh man. Yeah. Phoenix Phoenix is a fat little boy with $5. Should we start pulling all our cash out yet? Hiccup. Dust off your Darren's fam. It looks like it's a big one. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. We really appreciate that. Any support to the Pat's Path Predictor channel is much appreciated. Be sure to like the stream also and subscribe to the channel if you are new. We're on the road to 13,000, so if we can hit that tonight, that would be incredibly awesome. So be sure you go ahead and do that. We'd really appreciate that here on the Pat's Path Predictor channel and on Storms United. If we can get up to 13,000 tonight, that would be awesome. And don't worry, we're going to be here for quite some time. So, yeah, thank you very much for the support. But anyway, overall, thoughts on what we've seen so far, and thoughts on what we might be potentially going into with Erin in the future, based on what we've just seen.
I mean, I think the with what's currently going on with Erin, it's convection. It's definitely being helped by the water and more forcing, and that's what we're seeing right now is helping that outflow expand, and it is overall mixing out the dry air. So it's going to be in a pretty good moisture pocket, which is not what you want to see.
Yeah.
That also, if the models initialize it good, I think that also possibly could go into maybe a bit more intensity run. Not too certain on that, but I'm kind of like waiting a little bit nervously for those runs to see if it goes a bit more south. Which,
absolutely.
Sadly, I think it south.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Yeah. Anyone else?
Yes.
Go ahead, LTW.
I do want to mention that it's just a little crazy to think about. Literally the first advisory the NHC put out is a major status. We haven't seen that since Milton,
Yeah.
and we already know how that turned out. But that's going to be completely different from that one.
For sure.
I'd say it's going to be very close to the Lesser and Greater Antilles. Yeah, just watch out. Don't panic and be prepared. Listen to your media, and yeah, just stay safe.
All right. That's good. All right. We're 45 minutes away from the NHC's advisory. Now it's time for a little bit of what do we think the NHC is going to do? Do we think we're going to hold at 45, or do you think they'll go for 50?
I mean, I think there's good enough evidence for 50, like Yoshi earlier pointed out. The structure is obviously with microwave better. There's more convection, expansive outflow. We're really just waiting on scatterometer passes to get even more data, but I think they could truly go 50 for the max intensity, but also I can see them sticking with 45.
All right. Any other thoughts?
I would have to say with the structural improvements, the microwave imagery, and the visible on satellite with the outflow boundary starting up, I would say there is quite a bit of evidence to go for 50.
All right. Yeah. For me personally, I'm kind of split. I'm kind of split on this, but I'm definitely leaning towards 50 right here mainly because the outflow's kicked in. In fact, it's really kicked in over the last hour or so. I've watched. Yeah, it didn't start up until we started seeing the first signs of it about, I'd say, an hour ago. And it's just been going off ever since. And I've got to admit, I have not seen that much outflow get pushed out from a tropical storm like this since Laura back in 2020. Basically, what happened with that was similar to this. It was a tropical storm, moved off of Cuba and went into the Gulf. It was expected to enter some dry air and potentially struggle a little bit. Then, just like this, it just produced a massive amount of outflow, and that just pushed out all the dry air in the Gulf region, and ultimately became a Category 4 hurricane and made landfall in Louisiana. That was the situation that we had with that. And this is eerily similar to that, except the majority of the outflow is being pushed east and south. There is still some northern outflow and all of that stuff, don't get me wrong, but the majority of it is east and south. The most pronounced of it is, at least. But still, eerily similar. Okay, all right, this may be old, but interesting nonetheless. Yeah, this is microwave imagery from earlier today, from Sims. Oh, yeah, that's building a core, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep, that's definitely in the last few frames building up a pretty, at least a half, starting to build a semicircle up. We'll have to see what happens with this. But yeah, this, like, the outflow is just expanding and expanding and expanding right now. So, all right, let's go ahead and take a look at satellite once again. Yeah, we'll hopefully, yeah. As time gets closer towards the NHCs, okay, that's fun. Yeah, that is interesting. Oh yeah, it's okay. That's interesting. It's starting to produce a bit more convection to the north, like in that little pinhole region right there. Oh yeah, it's developing a core, and it might be doing it a little quicker than than comfort for me. So
Is that where the center is? Where that convective burst is? I'm trying to figure out.
that has that around there, I think, based on what I'm seeing but my goodness. Oof.
I can actually confirm. I believe what I see is that if you loop it all the way back to like earlier this evening, occasionally you'll see that center blob of deep convection swirl around or like split into two and then swirl and recombine.
Yeah, I'm
So
seeing
that
that.
I would say that is the center.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's taking full advantage of that 27 degrees Celsius pocket.
Yeah.
That's an understatement for sure. Yeah. I'm back. What did I miss? Well, you missed this pushing out a crap ton of outflow, and you missed you missed kind of, if we're thinking 45 or 50 right now. A lot of us are thinking 50 because of the presentation and the fact that this is pushing out outflow and there's a core building, but we'll have to see what the NHC decides to go with their latest advisory. But yeah, we're still going strong with 400 people in chat. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. And as the advisory starts to come out very soon, then we'll probably see more people that'll be interested for that. And yeah, we're less than 40 minutes away from the NHC's advisory at this current point. They'll probably put it out a little early, in my opinion, based on what I'm seeing so far. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. So, yeah.
Hey Pat, look on the that loop on Dapia.
Yep.
Near the end, like the last frames. If you look just to the northwest of the main convective burst,
Yep.
it almost looks like there's another one trying to form.
Yeah, another convective flare right here. Oh, I
Yep.
see it. Yep, I see it. We'll have to watch that for sure. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely need to pay attention to that. But for right now, it might just be a little bit of convection. Actually, I'll go ahead and refresh and see if we can get an extra frame on this. And then go to this. Okay, this is interesting. Looks like the northern side of that core, that tiny core, is starting to. Yeah, it's. Yep, we're definitely seeing that burst over there. We're going to want to watch that. Yeah, the northern side definitely does need that some work, Ben, but it's getting its act together slowly but surely. My, oh my. The Enrique with another $5 donation. Erin reminding me of a spider. Yeah, it kind of does have that spider-like appearance for sure. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. We really appreciate all the support that you guys have given tonight, and all support is always appreciated in any way, shape, or form. So thank you very much. But, yep, yeah. 38 minutes away from the advisory. We're going to want to pay attention to this. I'm just out of curiosity. I want to see how this, if this is still shifting southwest or if it's. Okay, yeah, it's moving to. Okay, yeah, it's starting to move more so towards the west right now, but it's definitely been wobbling back and forth. That's for sure. It's definitely been wobbling for sure. Yeah, towards that direction. And the NHC is also kind of a little concerned about this too, because what we've been paying attention to is kind of potentially, at least according to all the models that we have, potentially having this head towards the west-southwest for some time. And a lot of the track models at 0Z do indicate that, and then starting to move more so towards the west, then west-northwest, and potentially putting the Lesser Antilles and a few other areas in the line of fire. So you're going to want to pay attention to that right there. But ultimately, with what the NHC is doing, they're still probably discussing at this current point what's going to be happening. But yeah, I'm not liking each advisory and each new update. I am not liking the sign of this, and I am especially concerned to see what the 0Z runs bring when they start trickling in about an hour from now. So stay tuned for that, because we'll be dissecting that data as well. So, all right. Yeah. All right. Let's take a quick look once again. Let's go ahead and update this. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Let's go to Erin and go to this. All right. Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, presentation is just still getting there. All right. So, all right, it's currently 10:25 Eastern Time right now. So, for those who have been for those tuning in, here's the general rundown of what we got tonight once again. Basically, the main situation. Okay. All right. Okay, Galaxy's sending me some stuff. I'm taking a quick look at this. All right. Yeah, still part of the outflow, but a healthy outflow is smooth and radial. Transverse banding means the outflow is a bit more disrupted by upper level winds. So instead of flowing evenly outward, the cirrus is getting ripped and crossband banded for turbulence. Typically, why it's seen as a shear signal. Interesting. I'll have to watch that, but just out of curiosity, I want to take a quick look actually and see what the wind shear is on is in this region. Let's see, ocean, is that satellite? Oh, deep shear. Where it's at right now is there's about 10 knots of wind shear. So that's pretty weak to say the very least. But yep. All right. So, okay. Just taking a second. I'm a little anxious to see two things that'll be coming very soon: the NHC Advisory and the Zero Z guidance. I am curious to see what I am curious to see how this will pan out. We'll have a lot to dissect in the very shortly. But all we can do right now is wait and see what happens. But what I will say is, just looking at this right now, I'm just taking a quick peek at what we're seeing with Erin. Okay, yeah, okay, this is pretty interesting. Okay, this is a little curious. Hey guys, I want you to take a look at my screen. I want your guys' opinions on this. Charlie and Delta, if you guys are here. I'm looking at the structure of
I'm
it.
here.
It looks like maybe it's receding a little bit over the last like 30 or so minutes on the northeastern side of it. It's starting to get chipped away a little bit. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Are you seeing what I'm seeing, and what's your take on it?
That
Go ahead, Yoshi.
Oh,
Or
go ahead,
Charlie.
I mean, that could be outflow, maybe.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm looking at it now. It definitely is starting to wrap around a bit more, so we'll have to watch that. But yeah, at least the northern side, you're noticing subtle differences in the structure. I always look at the subtle differences because the subtle differences will become larger and larger later down the road. So maybe a 10-mile shift to the south now will turn into maybe like a 50 or even 100-mile shift down the road. So it's always small details early that you need to look out for.
Yeah.
All right. Quick. We have some questions in the chat. If you have any questions, feel free to type them. Pat, do you think this will go south? Yeah, I think we're going to see a southward shift, in my opinion, based on the model guidance and based on what NHC is looking at. So, yeah, we'll have to keep a very close eye on that for sure. All right. Yeah. All right, let's. Okay. Hey, LTW, are you there?
Yes, I'm still here.
All right. What's your thoughts on what you've seen so far tonight?
Just nervous because I'm also down kind of like, where it could possibly hit, like Florida.
Yeah.
I'm also down in Florida. Yeah. I do believe that the NHC could put maybe some of the islands in the cone. Like some of the leeward islands in the cone, like the northern islands, like Antigua and Barbuda, maybe a little bit of Puerto Rico.
Ooh.
But yeah,
that would be
that's
very
what I
concerning.
think it would, but I hope it does not happen.
Yeah. Well, we'll know more in about 30 minutes. So.
Hey, Pat, did you guys cover the 18Z icon?
To some extent, yeah. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Is there anything you want to point out?
Yeah, I'm going to send something in live no mic.
Go for it. I'll take a look at it once you send it.
It's the trends from the last 3 runs. South and west is the story.
All right, let's pull it up. Yep. 6Z, icon has trended further to the south and further to the west. Last 3 runs, 6Z, 12Z, 18Z. right there. It's not just the icon, it's every single model that's been doing this for the last couple of days. You may look at one small shift and go, oh, Patrick, why are you worried about that? These small shifts are adding up more and more and more each time they do it. And the more they add up, the closer to the Lesser Antilles these are getting, and the closer to the leewards that these are getting to as well. That's going to put those guys in the line of fire. And we could have a very real scenario where Erin could affect those regions, especially if it goes even further to the south than it already has. It could potentially impact them pretty significantly based on the current trends. Like I said, here's the 18Z track once again, and here's the 0Z. 18Z, all the models were further up to the north and were expecting to make a turn further up, just west of Bermuda. 0Z is a lot different. All the models are not making that turn right away. If anything, they're just shifting more towards the northwest, and then they're going to make that turn either a little bit down the road, or they're going to get caught into potentially another building up, a ridge building up. Looking at all the models we're seeing right here, further south is the main story for tonight. We'll have to watch and see how that pans out, because the more these add up, the worse off we'll be, pretty much.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but the halves runs, if you go back to like the 12 and 18Z, they stayed almost the exact same thing on the mall runs.
Oh?
Which is very concerning.
The 12Z was further...
Yeah.
The 12Z was further north.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
I was looking at the spaghetti. I couldn't really tell.
Yeah. Theodore Johnson also made a good point. There are warmer and hot waters that Erin moving into if west-southwest movements. Yeah, that too. That also really concerns me. And that could potentially be a situation where this system could ultimately capitalize on that and intensify from that angle. So that's also something that I'm paying attention to. So thank you very much for bringing that up, because that's always a concern. But as always, be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. We are trying to get to 13,000 subscribers tonight. We're going to be on for quite some time as we dissect the NHC's advisory and the 0Z models as they come in. So be sure you go ahead and do that. So, yeah. All right. NHC update is out, according to what I've been seeing. Yep, it's out. It's out. It is out and is currently moving at 45. It's currently maximum sustained winds are at 45 miles per hour. It's moving at 22 miles per hour now, so it's picking up speed too. Minimum central pressure is 1,004 millibars, holding at that. And tropical storm force winds now extend outward 45 miles from the center. Yeah, this is a very fast mover. Hopefully Yoshi and Weather Kingdom can come back in here because it's out. It's out for sure. I'm going to go ahead and see if we can get those guys in here. Because, all right, because the advisory is out. And I want to discuss a lot of this, because I do think it's kind of interesting. I want to look at their discussion and see this, and I also want to see the cone in a second too. Here's what we have for the advisory. After struggling earlier during the diurnal convective minimum, a large convective burst has formed and persisted over the center of Erin during the past several hours. And a recent GPM microwave pass from around 2237 UTC, which is about 5:30 Central Time, 6:30 Eastern Time, confirmed that the low-level center is underneath this burst. This latest subjective intensity estimates range from 35 to 45 knots, and the objective intensity rates estimates creep this up to 40 to 45 knot range. The initial intensity is held at 40 knots, which might be a tad conservative. This is from the NHC, ladies and gentlemen. It may be a tad conservative. You're hearing it from them first, folks. We're definitely going to want to pay attention to it. So, wow. Then again, I can see why the NHC is a bit. Then again, the NHC. I can understand why the NHC is a bit conservative with this. They got time on their side to make that call. So, all right, yeah, we'll get to the rest of it in a second. But here's what we have for the track right here. Okay. All right, we'll talk about the track because this is also pretty important. Erin continues moving quickly westward, which the latest motion estimated at 275 degrees at 18 knots. This general motion with a gradual decrease in forward speed is expected over the next 2 to 3 days as the tropical storm is steered by a mid-latitude subtropical ridge in its north. Towards the end of the forecast period, the ridge should erode some, which would allow Erin to turn towards the west-northwest and gain some latitude. However, there are some differences in the global models as to how significant the weakness in the ridge will be, and this will affect how far north the south. This will go. What's up?
I said, hola, I'm back.
Hey, Weather Kingdom, we got the advisory. We're going over it right now.
Oh, anything new?
We're at 45 miles per hour. It's moving at 22 miles per hour right now, and its minimum central pressure is at 1,004, but the tropical storm force winds extended outward to 45 miles.
What about the track? Did it shift?
We'll look at that in a second. I'm looking at the discussion right now. However, there are some differences in the global models of how significant the weakness in the ridge will be, and this will affect how far north the cyclone gets by day 5. Some of the recent model solutions are a bit further to the left or southwest at the end of the forecast period. The NHC forecast is nudged only very slightly to the left at 4 to 5 days, and now lies slightly north of the latest consensus aids. Based on the model spread, confidence in the forecast track appears to be about average. This is the kicker right here that I wanted to get to. Erin is expected to remain in low vertical shear conditions for the next 3 to 4 days. The thermodynamic environment is less favorable in the short term, with SSTs around 26 to 27 Celsius, that's 79 to 81 degrees Fahrenheit, and stable stratocumulus clouds noted just to the west and northwest of Erin. Only slow strengthening is forecast during the next day or two until Erin reaches warmer water. A faster rate of intensification is anticipated after that time. The latest NHC forecast is very similar to the previous one and now is slightly below the intensity consensus in the first 36 hours. Thereafter, NHC intensity forecast is near the middle of the intensity guidance envelope. It is possible that the vertical wind shear could increase in 4 to 5 days, but that would depend on where the upper level ridge is situated in relation to Erin, which is uncertain at this time. Overall, not too much of a change. The only thing that's different is we're now expecting a hurricane in 48 hours compared to what we were seeing previously, which was at approximately 60 hours. Still forecasting this to be major hurricane strength. Taking a look at the cone, let's pull this up. This is the latest cone right here. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, so the cone has shifted a little bit to the south as well. You're looking at this. It looks like it's moved a little bit closer to the Leeward Islands and Puerto Rico at this point. Just looking at the archives. Just looking at the archives. I'm looking at, let's see, forecast advisory. Public advisory forecast discussion, wind speed probabilities. Okay,
Hey,
never mind.
Galaxy Bender sent something in live no mic.
What's up?
That it's about the track. It's about the track.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm looking at it. Yep, I see it. I'll go ahead and show it. We have a GIF of the latest track right here. Okay. That's 11. Okay. 11 a.m., 5 a.m., 11 p.m. The track shifted a bit to the south and a bit to the west.
Yeah.
And there is more of a west-southwestward noticed here. You're going to want to watch this, for sure. You're going to want to pay attention to this. Yeah, this is... Oh, yeah. At the same time, though, I'm not surprised about the NHC's latest advisory. Mainly because, they're being a bit conservative and all that. What's up?
I agree with you. They're not gonna make a dramatic shift. Not until tomorrow if trends continue. Then I can see
Oh, yeah.
some shift.
Oh, yeah.
They just don't
think
want to
that
go off by tonight only.
Yep.
a thing that I do notice between the 8 p.m. cone and the 11 p.m. cone is that curve at the end of the 8 p.m. cone
Sure.
is now gone. It's more west,
Yep.
northwest instead of like a northwest.
Oh, absolutely. That's for sure. That's a absolute fact. Yeah, my guess is they're waiting for more data, but we do have a slight shift to the south. That is interesting, and we're going to want to watch this. So, yeah. All
Yeah,
Did
the
right.
the
U.S.
icon start?
What's up?
Did the icon start yet?
I don't think so, but I don't think so, but yeah, we have almost 500 people in chat right now. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather, so be sure you do that. We are trying to get to 13,000 tonight. I know we have a long way to go from that, obviously, but it would be much appreciated if you guys would do that for me. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to look at I'm going to look at forecast models very quickly. We'll shift over to the North Atlantic.
Honestly, just waiting for the zeros.
Yeah, I'm a little interested to see how this pans out, but yeah, basically,
Did they say anything about is it wind shear or outflow?
they just said it's in a low sheared environment at this current point, and they're just waiting on the water temperatures to warm up at this point. That's generally what's going on. So, okay.
You see on the satellite, why does it look like the low? I mean, I know it's not now. It's just the. Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and go to Erin, and then we'll go ahead and do this. All right. Interesting developments.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just still generally some outflows building up right here. Yeah, we're going to want to watch to see how this evolves over the next little while. So,
Where's the low level center, Pat? What do you say?
the low level center.
What do you?
Yep, its current location is 17.6 north, 32.3 west. So that's interesting.
All right, look at the satellite now.
All right. I'm looking
and
at
then
it.
compare the coordinates. Where would the coordinates land?
Roughly right. Let's look at this. 32.3. That would actually, the center of it would actually be to the west of the main convection.
Okay.
That's interesting.
I'm not too surprised. It just, I don't know, for satellite imagery, it just looks like it's a little off.
Yeah.
Like on the rotation. Like the mid level and low level is off.
Yeah, that's going to be, we'll have to see what happens with that. Maybe it's
I
because
can
it's
see
moving.
that, yeah.
Maybe it's because it's moving so fast that that may be shearing itself. That's a possibility. But yeah, we'll have to see how this pans out.
It looks like there's a west-southwest shift on the floater on tropical tidbits.
Let me see. On the
Up,
floater.
Icon's wondering.
Oh, it is?
Icon's out. Yo,
Oh,
probably
ladies and gentlemen, the icon is about to come out. Already.
Let's see. We'll start being able to tell right away.
Yeah. We'll have
It's
to see.
0 hours out.
But yeah, we'll know in a little bit, but the icon is going to be coming out shortly. I'm gonna see if. Okay, I'm looking at. Oh, it's right here. Let's see if it's out on. No, I don't think they have it here, but. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna check Pivotal. See, yep, I'm gonna check Pivotal. See if it's usually out on that. Oh, it's
Give it.
gonna take some time to render, but all right. All right, so that's gonna be a very.
Whoa. Okay. Interesting.
What's up?
It's faster. At the 0 hour mark, it's faster.
All right, we'll look at the initialization of this. Let's see. Oh, I want to zoom into
But it's south more. Interesting.
tropical East
Not-
Atlantic,
Huh.
and then we'll do surface and pressure, precip. Oh, yeah. All right, we're getting our first data in. First data coming in. All right. Yeah.
Oh, we're out to 6 hours. Let's go looking.
Yep.
Everything matters in the first few hours.
Oh, yep, we got it. We got it. All right, what were we at?
Oh,
18?
it's already looking south. 6 hours out, it looks like it's a little faster and a little bit more south.
Let me zoom in on
And
this.
whoa, the European ensembles
Are they at
at
0Z?
18C. Oh my goodness.
What's going on?
European 18Z ensembles.
We already saw those earlier.
You did?
Yeah.
They have no recurving.
Yeah. But yeah, the
They have it
0Z
heading
icon.
right for Florida.
Yep. I saw it. Yeah, the 0Z icon. Yeah, that's already further south at this point by a decent margin. That is concerning.
Wow.
Yep.
Disaster.
That is pretty interesting.
Wow. 18Z has it heading right for the Bahamas with no recurve. That means if the trends continue, this is gonna be a long week.
Okay, this is something I don't like with the icon. I don't like the intensity of this. I don't like the intensity because
It's not
I'm looking at pivotal weather. You should look at pivotal.
I looked at Pivotal. Yeah,
It runs faster.
Oh, we got 12 hours out. Let's go. Okay. 18Z. Looking at that. 0Z. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. All right, but yeah, already.
Is Kane allowed to come in or no?
I'm watching it.
On Discord, is he allowed to come in or no? He requested to speak a while ago.
I'll see I'll see if he'd like to come on. But anyway, yeah, already 18Z 0Z. Yeah, it's slower. It's slower.
We ready to rock.
Yep, it's definitely slower on the 0Z for sure. But yeah, our first little trickle of data's in. Bit further to the south, and it is slower. That is always.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What's up?
I said, what's going on?
Hey, Kent, you're on the air. What's going on?
I live in eastern North Carolina. I'm quite concerned.
Yeah, I can understand why. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah.
I live in Onslow County, which is the most coastal county you can live in.
I'm sorry. Did you say Onslow County?
Okay.
Yes,
You live close to Topsail?
I do.
Awesome. All right. But I just thought I'd ask that very quickly. But anyway, yeah, what we're looking at right now is we're looking at the 0Z icon models coming in right now, just to gather, is this moving further to the south, further to the north? How is this going to pan out? Because we've already seen the track models. Now I want to see how the operational runs react. And if you've been tuning in on stream all night, basically a further southward track early on is a bit of a concerning trend, and we've noticed this because that turn that we've been watching happens later and later and later and gets closer and closer to the United States. And that's been something we've been paying attention to right there. That's been a main thing. So, all right. But yeah.
Do you think it end up in the track on some of the models tonight?
What's up?
I said, do you think I'll end up in the track on some of the models tonight?
I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like it's closer than it's a little closer than comfort for, I'm sure, for you and a lot of people in the stream right now. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. But yeah. All right. Man, we already have 18 hours out. Oh, 24 hours out. Let's go. The icon is favoring a weaker scenario. Okay, that is an issue.
Petrifying.
Let me guess. South.
Yep,
More south.
it's shifted further south. Yep, it's further south, guys.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Yep, that is.
Oh man.
You do not want to see that.
I sure don't.
Once the icon starts showing that south trend continues, then you know the other models probably will.
Yep, that's our early indicator right there. We saw that last night. But, yeah. Man, this stream has actually been going pretty smooth, actually. We already have 450 people in the chat right now. Thank you guys for tuning in. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. Any support would be much appreciated. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're trying to get to 13,000 subscribers, so hit the subscribe button and get us closer to there. But anyway, yeah.
Your phone call.
What?
Your phone call with your mother the other night was epic.
Oh man, that was insane. That was insane. That was insane, man. Dude, we got so much. That was the stream of my life. I gotta admit, that was crazy. With all the people donating and all the people coming out to support, that was probably the most insane stream I have ever been a part of, and I could not be more grateful for everyone. Thank you.
You deserve it.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
It warms my heart. It warms my heart. We're getting people to tune in, and I'm able to provide them content and coverage. So it's just been a blessing for me, man. Oh, we got an Enrique, another $5 donation from him. Pat, I'm thinking about starting a weather channel. Should I? Go for it, man. Absolutely, go for it. Yeah. Thank you very much for all the support you guys have given tonight. We really appreciate that. And like I said before, like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new. Get more people engaged with weather, guys. But yeah. But wow. Man. Swimson. Swimson donated $5. Subscribe, people. Pat needs 13K tonight. Yep, here we go. Yep, amen, my man, amen. Let's see if we can hit that. Yep. But yeah, thank you so much for the support tonight. It means a lot, and it helps me keep going. That and my tropical team at Storms United, we've been doing such a fantastic job right here. It's been great. Yeah.
What time does the European ender?
When does it?
Oh, late.
Very late. Yeah, very late. Okay, 30 hours out is the icon. Okay, starting to strengthen. Let's look at 18Z. Very quick. Okay, there we go. 0Z. Yeah, it's further to the south and further to the west. Okay, we got another $5 donation. We have a $5 donation train coming, starting right here. from Shraggy STEM. I love weather. Trying to learn. What would be your advice? I can give you 2 pieces of advice tonight. The first piece I would give is always be willing to learn. That's the first thing. Always be willing to learn. That's the first thing, because you're gonna learn something new every day. I'm a degreed meteorologist, and I'm still learning stuff every day. The second piece of advice I would give is maybe in your free time look at some computer models. But don't just look at one model. What I would do is I would look at the operational runs. I would kind of look at what's happening with that, kind of track it, those models, and then wait for the next runs and see if they produce a consistent trend. That's a consistent trend right there. And then as you learn more about the model, start diving deeper into why it's producing these types of scenarios. So that's the second piece of advice I can give. Just do some research on your own, man. It's very fun, and when I started doing it, I had a blast doing it. So yeah, thank you very much for the $5 donation, and I hope that advice helps. So yeah, all right. Trenton Watkins with a $2 donation. Thank you very much. Thank you guys for the support tonight too. This is the best stream we have had for quite some time. Another $10 donation from Shraggy Stern right here. Thank you. No, thank you for asking the question. We really appreciate it. So, yeah. All right. Let's look at. All right. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at this. Okay, we're out 36 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Slower and south.
Yep, slower and south.
Oh yeah, and further southwest, southeast too. Wow. Thank you guys so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Wow.
This is a little bit concerning.
Yeah, it is. Small things start to add up. Yeah. Small things are starting to will start to add up soon. All right. There we go. I'll just get rid of this. Hurricane reports with the $5 donation. Hey, Pat, this is my weather account. I'm the Enrique. Hey, thank you for another $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you all for coming in clutch with the mad love and support tonight. It's been very humbling, and it's warmed my heart, honestly. Trenton Watkins with another $2. Do you think this will do a Katrina path? No, I do not at all. Shraggy Stern with another another $10 donation. I'm at loss for words right now. Let's keep this going. Thank you so much, guys. It's really happy. Get Pat to $100. So you're getting close to that, but yeah, it really warms my heart that when the community comes out, the amount of love and support I get when I do these streams is part of the reason why I keep doing this. I mean, we have over 400 people in right now, and man, you guys, it's 10 o'clock at night, and you guys are still going strong. And a $20 donation from Swimson. Let's go! Thank you so much. This has been unbelievable tonight. Anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at this. Oh, we're up to 48 hours out with the icon. And let's go ahead and shift over to the West Atlantic to see how that's going to pan out. All right, so here's what we got. Let's look at 18Z. All right. Yep, slightly further to the south, but definitely quite a bit slower as well. So yeah, let's see if the icon starts. Okay, we're getting our icon returns from tropical tidbits. We can get a closer extrapolation as to what the heck is going on with this right here. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're going to want to see how this is going, but yeah. All right. But anyway, based on what we've seen so far from the icon, what are your guys' thoughts?
More south.
Oh my goodness. Oh, wow.
Oh.
We got 2 big donations tonight. The first one from Shraggy Stern at $50. The second one from Riverstone Cabins at $100.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Wow. That is crazy. Thank you
Thank you.
so much for that. Wow. Wow.
Pat, you've made it.
I'm making it. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I appreciate all of that. It means the world to me. But what would really make my night tonight is if we got to 13,000 subs. So if you guys could subscribe to the channel, get all the people you know, and tell them to go subscribe and watch the stream, that would be much appreciated. If we could get to that tonight, that would really make my night. But thank you so much for all that you have done for me. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now. And if it wasn't for you guys continually tuning in, it would be the coverage that we provide here. I mean, it would not be the same. And if it wasn't for the Tropical team and everyone that's tuned into the stream on the call, none of this would have been possible. None of this would have happened. I would not have continued as long as I did. And I want to say thank you to everyone that is both tuned in as an audience member and has joined in on the call. Your support has meant a lot. And Shraggy Stern with another $20. I won't stop. You're clearly not slowing down anytime soon. Thank you very much. It really means a lot. But anyway, thank you guys for everything.
Here, Pat, I'm doing a little bit of something on my Google Earth.
Sure.
I'm going to send it to No Mike. I am tracing using the coordinates on the 00Z, the OZ icon, and tracing a track of the positions.
All right.
To make it better visible what the thing is doing.
Oh, dang. Okay, yeah, the icon's pulling that southwestward motion on Tropical Tidbits. My goodness.
It looks like it's gonna be line straight for the Caribbean.
Yep, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I can't help but think, what does this mean for North Carolina?
We'll have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, wait and see. Wait and see.
Yep. For sure.
I think either way, North Carolina, but well, specifically the coastal areas, even if it does go out to sea, will experience some pretty good indirect impacts.
Yeah. We got another $50 donation from Shraggy Stern. He's asking if that's enough. Wow.
That's been way too much. You don't have to do all that.
You guys don't have to do all of this. It means a lot. He's saying can't stop, won't stop. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. It's humbling at this point to see this, but I'm going to get back and talk about the system real quickly. Okay, 1008. What are we at? Okay, at least in terms of its structure. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely a little bit further to
north
the south.
on pivotal.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up?
I was saying with pivotal weather, looks like it's going on a consistent northwestern trend, but I think it's more south than it was on 18Z.
Yeah. All right, Trenton Watkins with $1.99. So what's your chance of a Gulf storm, your opinion. Erin's not going to do it. What I think is going to happen is we might see something off the gyre or a wave move through the Caribbean and wait to develop until there. But I do think that the Gulf Coast is at risk for this time. Thank you very much for the thank you very much for the donation. I really appreciate it, man. But yeah. All right. So back to what we're seeing with the icon. We will get the GFS data probably a little bit later. They're a bit behind with what's going on. I know Alex is in the audience right now, but yeah, do you know if it's if the GFS is still behind, if that's still an issue because of the problems that they've been having? Let me know about that. But we got another $5 donation from Spirit Wolf YT right there. Let me go ahead and load this up. I apologize. Oh man. If the storm goes into the Caribbean, will there be a special coverage of landfall? Most likely, yeah. Most likely, yeah. Alex Sanchez with the $10 donation. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Wow. Thank you very much, everyone. Man, where
And
is
it's more south.
what?
No, I just said it's more south and west.
All right.
Classic. At this point, land masses will be next in line.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's more to the east than it is to the south, which I do think is kind of interesting, but still. All right, Trip Pleffrey with the $2 donation. What are the odds of this being a hurricane by Thursday? Today is Monday right now, so it's most likely going to happen by Thursday. The NHC even support that, but I would probably give it I'd probably give a 65-35 probability. But thank you. Yeah, we're seeing the icon right now. We're watching it both on Pivotal and on Tropical Tidbits, waiting for both to load in. So, yeah. All right. What's up, Weather Kingdom?
Oh, nothing.
All right. Yeah, probably shouldn't use the 0Z icon. Doesn't even have a TC at initialization. Yeah, it has it. I don't like the initialization of the icon personally. I'm not a huge fan of it, but yeah. Jason Buell, he would not be so bad to watch if he had a better voice. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? But yeah. Anyway, we're just waiting on 0Z data to come in, so that's kind of what's going on. Guys, I'm sure it's just a joke. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I don't like the initialization of the icon. It's too messy, in my opinion. Yeah.
$49 donation.
Yeah, we got a $50 donation from Swimpson. Can't stop, won't stop. Guys, thank you so much. I am very grateful for what you guys have done over the last 3 days. It's very humbling, and I'm forever grateful for that. But anyway,
Pat,
yeah.
on it's on Pivotal Weather on the icon, like the 78 and 84 hours, we're getting more of a westward turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm watching it.
The only advice I could give is invest everything back into the channel.
I absolutely have, and I absolutely will. But anyway, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the icon, as interesting as this is, I'm not particularly sold on it. I'm not particularly sold on the icon, mainly because the initialization is just bad. It's initializing at 1,000 1009, 1010. This system's already 1004, a millibar system. It's a tropical storm. So
Yeah.
I don't particularly like this, so this run, but still something to watch at this point.
Anything new? Anything new with the ridges?
I'm sorry? Oh, ridges.
Anything new with the ridges?
I'll take a quick look. Yeah, but generally what we're seeing. Oh, hold on a second. Let's see. Okay. Oh, yeah. Basically, the main thing we're noticing with the ridge is essentially, I think, essentially the ridge appears to be a bit stronger than what we thought. We'll have to see what happens. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. But we'll watch it. We'll keep tabs on it. But anyway, for those just joining us, the 0Z icon is currently rolling in right now. We're going to want to watch this and see how it pans out. But what I'm really curious about is how the other runs are going to pan out, whether it's the GFS, whether it's the Euro, whether it's the Canadian, all of those models. I'm more curious as to know how that's going to pan out compared to what we have with the icon. Oh,
the European.
What's up?
I said I'm particularly more interested in the European and the GFS.
Agreed. 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
Yeah. But everyone in the call, based on the early returns of the icon, what's your thoughts on it? Personally, I don't like it because of the initialization. It's just throwing everything off for me.
There is.
Same.
I know you're probably throwing it out, but there is a complete westward shift between hour 90 and hour 96.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna mention. The initialization, it's like really starting to go west now.
Yeah, it's a lot further to the south too at this point. So. All right. That's the situation we got right here.
Here, I sent you the track that I've got so far plotted.
All right. All right, thank you for that. Yeah, it's moving due west instead of northwest anymore, so that's something to watch. Actually, I want to look at this. I want to see what the 18Z's pressures are going for. Yeah, it looks like the ridge over Canada is slightly stronger on the icon than the 18Z, but I'm taking that with a pinch of salt right now. So, yeah, it's not moving. Yeah, at least according to Pivotal Weather, it's not moving anymore to the northwest. It's moving to the west, but still, that's too close for comfort for a lot of people in the islands. That's a little concerning. So, yeah. All right. So, okay, 108 hours.
Do you think we'll see the?
Oh, go ahead.
Do you think we'll see the trend to the south on the other models?
Yes. In fact,
Yeah.
In fact, if you're Kent, if you're on my stream on the Discord call, can you see it? Like if you go onto the Discord call.
Yes.
Okay. I want to show you this.
I don't know Discord at all.
Yeah.
I got it just for you.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate it, man. But before I get into that, Icy Shot with the $5 donation. I think most of us can agree a land impact has drastically increased, whether it's the Conus, Antilles, Bahamas. Someone will be impacted more than likely. Most likely, yeah. At this current point, I'm in agreement with you. We'll just how big the impacts are. We'll have to see what happens. So, yeah. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. Yeah, things have changed. But anyway, Kent. So, can you see my stream right now? Can you see what I'm trying to do right here?
You're showing
The tracks. You see these?
yeah.
Yeah, you see all that. Okay, Andrew Garcia gifted a Pat's Path Predictor membership. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. So, yeah. Okay, but anyway. So, what you're noticing right here is this is the 18Z run. This was initialized around 2 o'clock Eastern time. So, what we have for you right here is initially you had a more westward track, and then it started moving to the west-northwest, and then starting to make that turn just west of Bermuda over here. Taking a look at the 0Z track for context, for difference, it's a lot further to the south. Just bear with me.
Wow.
Yeah, that is quite concerning. I'll go ahead and zoom out just to give you some context. Here's 18Z, here's 0Z. So the track ultimately now has a west-southwest pattern for about 36 hours, and then moves over towards the west-northwest slightly, but it's considerably closer to the Lesser Antilles, and that turn does not even start at this current point. It just moves northwest right here. It starts to move that turn. That turn doesn't really start for another 300 miles to the west. So that's kind of what we've seen with the shift.
In your opinion, what is the main reason starting to miss the ridge, the exit?
Weather King.
The icon. Oh,
all right.
My bad.
I'll answer your question very quickly. I think part of the reason is because essentially, I think there's a lot of synoptics at play with this, like I've said earlier on stream, Kent, and I think part of it is because, the system's staying far enough south to kind of miss the trough and then get caught into that ridge. That's kind of part of it, but we'll have to see what happens with that. But in the meantime, Tyler donated $10. Hey man, I'm in the army stationed in Fort Stewart, Georgia. It's like North Georgia, but on the coast. Could you break down your opinion on the system on the impact to Georgia? Thanks. Absolutely, I will do that for you. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. Basically, what we've had is these runs shift further and further and further to the west over the last day or so. Like the 18Z runs in particular were a bit concerning, but yeah, basically what we had before. Let's go ahead and show you the 12Z for comparison. The 12Z, actually the GFS. Oh my, the GFS was considerably farther to the west right here. 252 hours out. Yeah, it's a lot slower, and it's a lot that's kind of a bad example. But basically, the model shifted further and further and further to the west, and in part because the track in the main development region is further to the south, and all of that, and it's not really getting caught into that trough as early as we initially thought it would. So that's kind of why you're seeing these shifts further to the west. In regards to impacts on coastal Georgia, it's too early to determine what's going to happen at this current point in time, but it's definitely something you're going to have to watch. And Tyler, if you are still watching, thank you very much for your service to this country. My grandfather served in the Marine Corps, so I have some family ties with that. So I just wanted to say thank you very much for both the donation and 100 times over for your service for this country. So thank you. But I hope that answers it decently well. It's kind of hard to determine right now because of how early it is. But I hope that answers your question somewhat.
Am I mistaken in thinking that this intensity could be legendary?
Not necessarily legendary. We've definitely seen intense systems like this before. So,
Well, I personally living on the East Coast, I don't think I've ever, if it is a Cat 4 or anything higher, I've never experienced anything like that.
You're from you're from Eastern North Carolina.
Yes,
Let's see. I think this.
we got Florence was the last bad one we got.
Yeah. Yeah, Onslow County. You got hit by Isaias in 2020. That was just a high-end Cat 1. So
Yeah, so we a Cat 4 or 5 is just unbelievable to think about.
yeah. All right. Yeah, Tyler, with the $20 donation, take this. Thank you for your analysis, and I hope everyone has a great night. God is good, and glad to serve. Hua. Amen, man. Amen. Amen.
God is good.
Yep. Thank you for your service. All right, but yeah, I would say like, yeah, Florence, and Florence was pretty bad as well. Isaias, even then, that was just a Cat 1, and that was still pretty bad.
In Hurricane Florence, the entire back of my neighborhood was flooded. They were literally picking them off the top of the houses.
Yeah.
In Hurricane Florence, the flooding was ridiculous.
My goodness. How bad was Hurricane Matthew for you?
Not bad at all.
Okay, I know the impacts were really bad in inland North Carolina. I just figured I'd
ask. Inland was much worse, but Florence was the worst hurricane. And I lived through Bertha, Fran.
Mm-hmm.
I lived through Bertha and Florence. To me, was the worst hurricane I ever lived through.
Wow, that's crazy, dude.
And I remember when Bertha came through, I went to a shelter. Mm-hmm. It was picking up pine trees, throwing them across the schoolyard like they were toothpicks.
Yeah.
It was the most. I've seen some intense things when it comes to hurricanes.
Yeah. I've never lived through a hurricane personally. I've lived through like a tropical storm, but so I don't know what it's like. But man, that's scary even hearing that from you.
If I would love to give you live insight if you're willing to do a stream if it does come to North Carolina.
Absolutely.
I'd love to give you live coverage.
Absolutely. I'm very interested in to see what happens. Looking at, all right. Okay, Icon's definitely picking up in intensity now. 18Z. Okay, looking at 0Z. This is 138 hours out. All right, Jason Bewley is back with the $1.99. I was stationed at SIL for 8 years. Jason, thank you very much for your service, man. And thank you once again for the donation. I really appreciate that. And we all really appreciate that on the Pat's Path Predictor channel and at Storms United. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. Jason Bewley with another $1.99. Thank you very much. Wow. This is just unbelievable. But yeah, all right, we're 6 days out. All right, yeah, Icon's intensifying the system very quickly. Where are we at 18 hours? Oh, never mind, we can't even go that far. Another $1.99 from Jason Bewley. Thank you very much. Let's see. 18Z. Yeah, definitely further to the south and further to the west. Compare that to the 12Z. Oh, yeah. The 12Z is definitely the 12Z definitely speaks volumes more. It's a lot further to the south and a lot further to the west. Alter the Miracles of Miracle Signs donated $3. Thank you very much. We really appreciate that. Jason Bewley with another $2. Man, that is insane. That is insane. Thank you very much. Wow.
I will be going for the night very soon, all right?
All right, Weather Kingdom. Hey, thanks for joining us for quite some time. Rockets will be here as well. Yeah. Jason Bewley with another $2. This is crazy, man. But yeah. Weather Kingdom, thanks for the analysis and thanks for your thoughts tonight. I really appreciate that. Everyone in the chat, if you want to, if Weather Kingdom has his own YouTube channel. He's been doing such a great job for us tonight. Here is his YouTube channel, and go ahead and go subscribe to that right here. I just put in the chat. Go subscribe to him as well. We got 2 more donations. Jason Bewley with another $2, and then Riverstone with another $50 donation. Pat, I am a fan, and I hope this blesses you and helps you continue on your path. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. I really appreciate that. Jason Bewley with the dollar donation. Thank you very much. Wow, that is unbelievable. Man, this is insane. What an insane night this has become. This is legit.
You deserve
like
it, man.
Yeah, this is legit like Saturday night. Wow. Yeah. Spirit Wolf YT with a $2 donation. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh man. Anyway, I need to get back to the models.
Pat, check the next couple scans.
What's up?
Check the next couple scans. It intensifies very quickly. Very quickly.
Yeah,
And it
rapid
shifts to the west.
intensification.
Yep. We're definitely starting to see that tonight. Oh yeah, the
That
icon's
last
at
frame.
947 right here. And it's considerably further to the south and west. Like, this is night and day. Here's where we were at 12Z. This is 0Z. Much closer to land,
Wow.
too. Riverstone with the $20 donation. Make it 500. Yep, we crossed that mark tonight. Thank you very much. And, yeah. Wow. Unbelievable tonight. Crazy of what's going on. All right. Yeah, hopefully the rest of the icon does come in so we have an idea, but yeah.
How far will the icon go? Well, I guess you don't know how far it'll go out as far as showing it up the East Coast.
Oh, hundreds. Yeah, it's too early to determine, but oh my, we're at 937 millibars at 7 days out.
What category is that?
That's equivalent to a category. That's equivalent to a high-end category 3 or a low-end category 4.
My God.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's not
Yeah,
good.
I mean, the ridge is building around it on the 500 millibar anomaly.
Yep.
It's still
Slightly.
going west, not even more north. Oh my gosh, man! Like, I know it's.
Pat,
How is
It
how
missed
many
the trough.
Hey, guys,
New
okay.
lightning frame.
Okay, one at a time.
937.
Yeah, we see it.
Sorry.
All right, Rockets, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. It's alarming how more west this is. It literally went like not even close to like the Carolinas and Florida to like it's getting like very close on this model.
Yeah.
If the GFS was already so close to the Carolinas, I'm really wondering what's the zeros going to show because it's gonna be close.
Absolutely. All right. Altar of miracle signs. Miracle signs wonders with the $2 donation. Hurricane Dorian almost killed me in 2019. We lost all. Man, that was brutal. I remember tracking that storm 6 years ago now. That was a beast looking at that. Kimberly G with the $5 donation. I lived through Ian. Our bridge in Pine Island was it was insane. I love having you on at night so you can keep us updated. Thank you very much for all the donations tonight. Really appreciate that. But anyway, yeah, first returns of the 0Z data are in further south and further west. That is very, very concerning.
If the GFS shows the same kind of stuff the icon is, I'll be boarding up the windows tomorrow.
I would not panic right now, to be honest with you. I would prepare. I would watch the system, but I would not panic at all. or anything like that, because
Oh
at
my
even still,
God.
the models are still very uncertain as to what exactly is going to happen. I just keep an eye on it. We'll keep you updated, but as of right now, now is not the time to overreact. All right?
Yeah, I'm overreacting. I'm sorry.
Look, it's okay. Just
In fact,
try to
can I say something? For people in the audience, I'm sorry. I
Go
want
for
to
it.
make sure, even though he like just don't. I know he's overreacting, but just like it's not. You don't have to. Just I'm trying to just say like do not over prepare because sometimes people will be like, oh, well, it wasn't as bad as we expected it, but you
Yeah.
over prepared. So yeah, just want to we don't want to freak everyone out, basically.
Of
Yeah,
course.
we don't want to. I definitely don't want to freak people out.
It's
I'm
okay.
just saying that for other people in the audience, if they think that,
Yeah.
people are.
Hey Pat,
Yeah, what's
it
up?
seems like the icon. It seems like the icon is also labeling that system behind it, which could be kind of concerning.
Yeah, I'm
I seen
watching.
that.
One behind it too.
Yeah, I'm
There's
watching
two
it.
in a row.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was I was wondering if that was the model losing its mind, or if there was some truth to it.
Yeah. Yeah. Alter with another $2 donation. Hurricane Dorian sat on us for 3 days. Yeah, I remember seeing that. That getting Category 5 hurricane force winds for that long was just I've seen I've seen video, I've seen a lot of photos of it. That was just brutal. The worst part about it is it sat over Grand Bahama for that long too. That was just insane. But yeah, 929 millibar system on the Icon. That is that, and the fact that it is stronger too, it is further south and west too. Interesting. But yeah, oof. Yeah,
I'm ready to see the end of the icon run.
that is the end of the Icon run.
That's it.
It kind of
Oh,
ends on a cliffhanger. It only goes out 180 hours.
oh, that just ain't right.
I feel ya, but hey, if you have a problem with it, go to the programmers. They're the ones that did it. So, yeah.
To be continued.
What's up?
I said to be continued.
To be continued, indeed. But
I
yeah,
will say on the last forecast hour, there was it started as a shortwave, but there is a new trough deepening in Newfoundland.
yeah,
So that's something to watch. I don't know if that will actually transpire though.
for sure. We got a $10 donation from Beans. Let's get Pat to $13K and $1,000. Love from North Georgia. Thank you for the $10 donation. We really appreciate it. We're 10 away from 12,900. We're 110 away from 13,000. So if you could hit that subscribe button, tell your friends that we're streaming, and tell them to subscribe and watch the stream, that would be much appreciated. Also like it as well, and we'll continue to bring you coverage for the foreseeable future. But right now, we're waiting on other 0Z data to come in to extrapolate that. Jason Bewley, Pat, are you Canadian? LOL. No, I'm from the Midwest, dude. I'm from the Midwest. So, yep. Thank you very much.
And your distance take over of tropical systems. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I see it, Delta. Very worrisome. I thought Pat was Australian. Do I look like I have an Australian accent? Also, I would not be streaming right now. I'd probably be just waking up.
Yeah.
Say, hey, Pat. Oh man, that's the gecko's job from Geico.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I do not like the Icon. So, okay. All right, let's see.
What's the next model to render?
Typically
Canadian,
the
I think?
GFS. All right.
Oh.
All right. A GBF, gay best friend, with the $2 donation. More south and west. Is that a Florida hit or not quite? We're gonna have to watch these trends. That's more of a land hit. Okay. Henry's Henry's hurricane. Let me see what the full name is. Henry's hurricane reports with the $5 donation. I'm making a video while watching your video in the background, laughing out loud. Classic, man. Hey, I do that sometimes too with some of my other friends. So thank you very much for the $5 donation. So, yeah. All right. Bro, this is a fun night, honestly. Our most successful stream since last year. Like I remember with one of the Debbie streams, we got 15. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the GFS is initializing.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
It's on
Here
Cyclone
we go.
WX.
Yep, it's on COD too.
Yep.
Looks like it initialized good too. 1005 millibar.
Yeah. Yep. 1005
Wow,
at
it really
0Z.
God,
it
ew.
nailed it.
That's pretty
I got
damn
1002.
close.
Okay.
Is it further south?
Compared to the initialization at 8. Compared to the initialization at 8.
It's about the same.
Yeah. Jason Bewley with a $5 donation. Now, are you Switzerland? No, I don't. No, I pick sides.
That's great.
Yeah. Anyway, okay, we've got the 0Z in. Okay, this is 6
Wait.
hours out. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, 6. Yeah, 6 hours out. This is about 2 o'clock in the morning. It has it at 1,000 millibars, so that's interesting. We'll have to see what happens, but compared to the 18Z, okay, I need to zoom in real quick, just to lock in. North Africa. Let's see, where the hell is? Oh, East Atlantic, perfect. Okay, this is 18Z, 0Z.
It's much
looking
more or less
for the
About
compact.
the same, but stronger. About the
Oh, is
same,
it?
but
Oh,
stronger.
okay.
Yeah,
All right.
so that's interesting. Bit of a difference from last
I
night.
couldn't tell my thing because I'm using COD and it unfortunately does not
Yeah.
have.
Yeah, I feel ya.
Yeah, COD. I don't got that one, so I unfortunately have to use COD, and it's not as close to. I can't really see what you're seeing, unfortunately. But I'll try.
Do you see my stream? Rockets?
Oh yeah, I do. I get to watch it. Yeah, I get to watch it. Yeah.
No, I'm like the stream on the Discord call.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Do you think there could be any intermediate advisories because it could affect land, or not yet?
Not yet. They're gonna have to wait till they issue watches to do that, if they do at all.
Hmm.
So we'll have to
Okay.
see. But if the 0Z GFS goes for a strong system, what are we seeing with the GFS? Basically, it's good. The initialization is pretty decent. Hold up. Is it just me, or does that take a slight dip to the south? Or am I just
Oh
tripping?
my god. I hope you're tripping.
I hope I am.
Yeah, it's very slight.
Yeah,
very
it's very
slight.
slight, but even a slight does not calm me down. Okay, we got 12 hours out. Okay, that's a lot. That's more
Yep.
obvious. That's more obvious.
South.
Wow.
Yeah, there's no noticeable
ain't looking
change
good
so
for
far,
me.
but yeah, it's definitely starting to dive further to the south earlier. That's concerning.
This ain't looking good for the home team.
No, it's not. Yeah. All right. Jason Bueller with the $2. Pat, did I see an eye? Not quite. You just see the center of circulation center of circulation with this. This is wind-based data, not like and not a satellite. So Not quite yet, man. But thanks for the donations, man. You've been doing awesome with those. Really appreciate the support.
All right, I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'll be right back.
All right,
in a
man.
minute.
You go ahead and do that.
I would also like to mention the NHC also kind of dipped it a little south.
Yep, we saw
They
that.
did.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do
When
not
is the
like.
next?
I do not like
When's the
this.
next update?
What's up?
When is the next update from the NHC?
It's at 5 a.m.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. This is so far out from potential impact. I would not worry about this for right now. I'll just keep you updated, okay? F5. Oh, we got 18 hours. 999 diving further to the south. What's compared to the 18Z? Oh, there's a noticeable shift south compared to
man.
18Z.
oh,
That's bad.
Even more. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
bad folks.
Yeah. That's not good. It's before it was a little negligible, now it's more obvious. Yep. Slight shift to the south. That is not good.
The East Coast might be in play.
Probably if
Well,
it continues.
I want to wait and see how this pans out first.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
But I do think the Lesser
Okay.
Antilles need to be on watch right now. They need to
Yeah.
be watching. They
Yeah.
need to. I put them on notice earlier this evening, but yeah, we'll need to watch this. So, yep. Yeah.
Probably more
Oh,
so now than when you
24
put them on
hours out.
notice.
Okay. 24 hours out, not as far to the south, but further to the west. Interesting. So, yep. Too early to determine, but they're wanting a 999 millibar system already. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see that 24 hours out. I would not, especially if it's shifting more to the south, because that's warmer water it's going to be moving into, as well as a more moist environment. And also, Kent, I wanted to teach you a little meteorology very quickly, if that's okay.
I appreciate it.
All right, so Kent, do you know what an outflow boundary is in meteorology?
Not really.
All right. So before I get to that, Jason Bewley with the $5 donation is asking if you're a Panthers fan.
Hell no.
Okay. All right. But anyway,
Jeez.
Kent. So what we got for you right here, essentially.
Go Packers.
Okay. Essentially, what an outflow boundary is essentially it's kind of think of it as you see a thunderstorm start to develop and organize and all of that stuff, and then after that, you have as the system starts to produce rain, it sometimes, if it has enough forcing, can produce something called an outflow boundary, where if outflow boundary essentially pushes out away from the storm. So do you kind of notice sometimes in a thunderstorm you get winds before the rain hits?
Yes.
That's because it's being influenced by an outflow boundary. Does that help?
That does help.
All right. So essentially what I'm watching with Erin right here is we noticed this earlier tonight. It essentially started is generating enough forcing to push out a lot of outflow across much of the southern and eastern part of the storm. If you look at my stream on the Discord, you can kind of see how that's starting to push out. Those kind of tendrils around the storm's edge are pushing out more and more. Do you see that?
I do.
That's your outflow boundary pushing out significantly.
It's breathing.
Yep, it's breathing, it's growing, and it's developing. That's exactly where I was going. So yeah, hopefully that helps, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right. So yeah, got to teach some meteorology tonight. That's incredible. But yeah. Yeah, thank you Heidi Wallace, thank you so much for the live Pat. No problem, man. I appreciate you guys all tuning in. We still have almost 400 people in the stream right now. We are 5 subscribers away from 12,900. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. So let's go ahead and do that and get up there and then hit 13,000 potentially tonight. So that would be awesome, and that would be very fun to do. All right, Jason Bewley with the $1.99 donation. Yeah, I'm not even gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that out. Hey, we're all learning, okay? We're all learning. Beans with the $50 donation. Thank you for all you do, Pat. We appreciate your knowledge so much. Thank you so much for the donation, man. I really appreciate it. We're about to eclipse what we made on Saturday's stream, and that was insane. Man, we're getting close to that mark. We got over $600 in donations and super chats that night. How long am I going to be live? Probably until the rest of the GFS run comes in. That's how long I'm going to be in. And speaking of which, we do have more data in. It starts shifting to the west. We're now about 36 hours out. 18Z, yeah, further south still. Jason Bewley, I was kidding. Yeah, I understood it was a joke, man. Yeah, he was. You're just kidding. Yeah, I know. It's okay. But yeah, Jason, man, you've been coming in clutch the last few times. Man, you came in last year during the first barrel stream on Saturday night. You came in big with that massive donation. Man, you and the rest of the fans tonight have been coming in clutch and has been really. It's been humbling, man. That's incredible. Thank you so much.
G.
What's up?
And on Tropical Tidbit.
What's up?
Tropical Tidbit plays some of the GFS.
Oh, it is. It is 36 hours out. That's where we're going. Oh my. This is going to be fun. Very fun. Yeah, shedding latitude already on infrared. Let me take a quick gander at that. Yeah, what time is the GFS coming? It's coming in right now. Yeah, Jason Bewley with another $2. Do mention I definitely have mentioned you quite a bit the last couple of days.
42 hours on Tropical Tidbits.
Thank you very much. I'm just taking a quick look at what we have with this. It's too early to determine if this is shedding latitude or not. We'll have to watch this. It's definitely, the convection's definitely dived a little bit, but yeah, dove a little bit, but yeah. All right. Let's see. GFS. Yep, we got 48 hours on Cyclone WX. Let's see. 999 millibar system. Yeah, still a bit further to the south. We're going to have to watch.
Hey, Pat, check live no mic.
What's up?
I got a tweet that shows the icon difference between the 12Z and the 0Z.
All right.
A significant shift south.
Okay, here we go.
It's really moving south.
Yep. All right. Yeah. Oh my. Oh my. So here's Jack Revenue right here with the tweet. Our very first model from the 0Z suite is Icon. While it may not be used by NHC and can have harsh errors, it's still too good to use for general trends. This run follows the same concept of the 18Z GFS, which is much slower and more southern. Hashtag Erin. It's also kind of being blocked by this ridge right here. The trough's trying to take it, but the ridge is definitely holding firm, and it looks like it might get yanked. It might get yanked further to the west if that continues. We're going to want to watch to see what happens.
Time to look at the model data.
Oh, Yoshi's
Ooh, it's
back.
only on. So I'm like 54 hours in. Okay, I didn't miss a lot. That's
Yeah.
good.
My man,
And it's
it's been a crazy stream tonight, dude.
did I miss anything other than
missed-
the advisory?
You missed a lot of
You missed-
donations, for sure.
Really now?
Yeah.
What was our largest?
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, Yoshi, don't check the 0Z icon. Don't
do
check
not
it.
check icon.
I already
Do not-
saw a good bit of it.
Oh, darn it.
The end of it.
The end of it? Oh, I didn't see that yet.
You're
Actually,
gonna-
End of it.
It's
Let me
gonna
check,
be
let me check.
interesting.
let me check this. Hold
Oh,
on.
Like the end of
It's
it.
bound to be
You're
good.
encouraging him, guys.
It's
Oh.
bound to be good, dude.
Oh, boy. Oh, that's a shift.
You know, did you guys notice this at around like hour 102, somewhere between that? Like, it tries to take a slight, I think a slight southwest motion. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a slight
Yeah.
southwest motion towards the islands, and then we get, oh my goodness,
Oh man.
what? Icon is always weak, by the way.
Yeah.
Wait,
Here,
what?
Yoshi, I
Yeah.
sent you a
Oh, I didn't know
picture of
that.
the track. I plotted it using Google Earth.
Awesome.
Hey guys, this is another concern I have, but looks like the GFS loses more latitude again, between
Really?
48 and 60 hours. Compare that to the 18Z. Yeah, it's further to the south and further to the east.
Oh, that's not fun.
That is not fun at all.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
And it loses this, by the way?
It loses
goes south.
it goes further southwest, yeah. It's subtle, it's kind of subtle,
Wow.
but you can tell a little bit. It's definitely further to the south
So
than the 18Z.
now we're seeing two southwest two southwest treks here. That's what we've been seeing on the models. We've been thinking that since 18Z just about,
Yeah.
and now we're looking at this real time and it's like, holy crap, dude.
Yep.
Okay. That's fun. I was noting that on one model earlier, but now it just confirms it. That we're seeing much more of a trend. That's fun.
Okay, now it's yanking a little bit further to the north. Still south of the 18Z. Not a good sign at all. It's continuing to trend that way.
Let me see. Let me see what I missed. Do. Okay. HFS being HFS. Awesome.
Just for curiosity,
And,
compare that to the 12Z.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, Jason Bewley with the $5 donation again. Looks like another Dorian OMG. In terms of the icon,
Okay.
I'm
Let's
not
not say
gonna,
that yet.
I'm not gonna
Y'all.
get. That's a little speculation.
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The 0Z compared to the 12Z GFS is considerably further to the south.
Whoa.
Oh my good. Y'all. Okay. I just saw this and looking live no mic real quick. I believe this is the ECMWF 12Z and 18Z versus verification.
Oh my.
That is concerning.
It's consistently been further south.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is insane.
That's a problem.
Wait, is it? Oh no.
All right.
Okay.
All right, we're two
no.
subscribers
There's
away
a-
from 12,900, so be sure to hit the subscribe button and like the stream if you're new. Sorry to cut you guys off. Please go ahead.
Y'all looking at this too? There's an via rage is uptrending in the short term in via Atlantic MDR.
That explains the southward shift. That explains
Someone's
it right there.
friending me.
It's also
Oh,
pushing
that was,
it into a better
Miyoshi.
environment. It's pushing,
Okay.
Yep. Pushing it into a better environment.
I think it's going to miss the turn.
We hit 12,900 tonight. Thank you so much for all the subscribers we've gotten. Let's see if we can hit 13,000. We're 99 away.
So close to the Antilles.
Yeah.
I
So
don't think
close.
I don't think this is turning out to sea.
It's
I don't want to say that just yet. Oh, so I didn't find
Yeah.
that dude.
close.
Hold on.
I'll
Let
say
me
that
find him.
much.
Let me
That's
find him.
that's the
Oh.
best we got now to make close.
Got messed up, but here is the rest of it. 928 going northwest. Ooh.
Yeah, I tried
me-
to what I tried to do
where-
is plot it using the icon model, the 0Z, using the points on Google Earth, and the first
That's
half
super
is
cool.
somewhere buried in no mic.
Yeah. That is problematic. Wow.
Mm.
Okay, 990. Compare the 12Z.
Wow.
Yep. Okay, yeah, that's interesting.
All right.
Between hour 66 and 78, it curves to the left.
Yeah.
What? GFS is going out to sea now?
No, it's further
Nope.
to the south, and it's definitely something to watch. It's just a trend that keeps going more and more and more and more south. And part of it is because the modeling is forecasting a strengthening ridge over the MDR. That's going to pull it into better conditions.
Oh, Varage is trying to be more expansive. Okay, that's fun.
I've seen that.
I see the icon doesn't. What's up with the icon?
Icon,
I got 5.
it's on
Icons
something.
do icon things.
It's on
Icons do
something.
icon things.
Oh my god, the GFS is further south.
Yeah.
Huh. This is
Jason
about to be
Bailey,
slow and west,
199. I'm scared I live in the Bahamas. Do you now? Thought you lived in
That's
Florida.
interesting.
Well,
Is
learn
it going to
something-
go too
learn something new
far?
every day. I
Is this
didn't know.
trend
My
going to go too
apologies.
far?
Yeah.
Do you guys think this actually might go out to sea if it goes too far to the south, or I mean, too far
No.
lower?
No. Going south will not cause it to go out to sea.
Not in this case. What's
Or you-
That'll be a no.
Oh my
Canadians more south too.
god.
Yeah, I see it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Varage does seem to be a bit stronger this run.
Yep.
Oh, so you're telling me the GFS is about to slam this right into the United States?
It
Yep.
could,
We're at
considering
4
that
hours
the
out.
Canadian trough is also it's larger, but it's a bit more north, which is going to be a problem.
I've seen that trend with the Canadian trough.
The thing
Oh,
I'm
wait, it's
noticing
already
with the
working out.
GFS guys is it's trending weaker initially. Jason Bewley with the
That's a
$1.99.
good-
This is horrific. The trend is concerning for sure. It's weaker and weaker. That's what I'm noticing.
Weaker, good thing, but it might cause it to go west, right?
Yeah, that's the
Weaker in
problem.
this instance it seems good, but it's a scary type of weaker because it's moving further to the west. Icy Shot with the $1.99. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Great stream, Pat. Thank you very much for tuning in, and thank you for the support you've given tonight. As always, be sure to
Might be
like the
going
stream,
down.
subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. Still 99 subs away from 13,000. Let's see if we can do it tonight. We're going to be on until the GFS completely renders.
You are.
I think it's going to try to connect with a trough in the subtropics.
I agree. It might just go back out to sea.
Yeah.
18Z.
See.
It might
be
for
going
now,
a
but
little far.
still.
I don't think we're getting close to the Con US with this one.
We're definitely getting... We might be slightly closer to the Antilles.
Yeah, we are. I think we are. I think it's slowed down. It's not as fast, so it might
Yeah.
have more time. Ooh, might be more rain
Yep.
on him. That's not good.
I don't know. Let me.
And another thing about it being slower is the trough can get out of your fat. If it's the hurricane's point, it would be slower. Then the trough can get out of there faster. That's also
The
also
only
got
thing is
that.
the trough is a little bit stronger on this one.
But it's more
Okay.
north also though.
Yeah, okay.
Correct.
Slightly. Okay. GFS is starting to pick up. Yeah, okay. 0Z GFS is picking up in intensity right here, further to the east, but it's starting to turn a bit more. So we'll have to watch and see how that happens.
Watch the GFS does a complete different scenario. It's getting annoying, honestly, if it does.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, how many more different scenarios are you going to get out of it?
Yeah, we'll have to watch it, but I still think
Right.
think the rest of the runs are still going to trend southward at this point. It's definitely intensifying a bit quicker. Yeah, it's intensifying quite a bit quicker than the 18Z did. So we'll have to watch that. So, okay.
Ooh, that's interesting.
What?
It was going. It was okay, so remember how it was Yoshi mentioned that the icon had a more was it southern southwest motion for like one scan? It's looking like that's ooh, yeah, it's going more west now. It was turning more north, but now it's just going due west on the next two scans. That could be a
Yep,
problem.
Yeah,
I see
it's
it.
okay.
I see
18Z
it.
is further to the south and further to the east. Just noticed that. Very concerning
It
sign
might
tonight.
miss. If it misses that trough or that cold front or whatever that's dipping down, I think then it's going to go right into the
The ridge
U.S.
over the West Atlantic is a bit stronger, but it has to get through this much stronger trough first, which I'm not very confident in doing.
See.
No, it actually might. I don't know.
Really? I don't think so. Anyways,
What do you mean by that? Quickly, what do you mean by
like,
that?
it's gonna get pulled up big time. Watch.
You think that's going to happen?
I think that's gonna happen. It has the room to do so.
It does.
See.
All right.
I'm not as confident because 18Z. Well, actually, I'm not confident. We'll see. You might be right though.
We are all in wait and see mode.
Yep.
Uh-huh. CMC should also be loading through this about now.
All right.
Right now, EMC is actually
Oh,
more.
there we go.
North.
Okay, CMC's up.
Oh,
Awesome.
Canadians. Oh, Canadians
Love to see
going.
it. Canadians up.
Okay,
And what
Canadians
we
showing
are
a little bit
seeing,
north,
significantly
actually. All right.
weaker as well, similar to the icon, but it's showing that southwestward shift, that southwestward trajectory. It's a lot. Oh, it dives down. It really dives
That's 3
down.
miles.
Yeah. It considerably dives down. My goodness. Like, it goes from here, then it just dives down for a good, 18 to 24 hours.
that ridge is really trying to go down here. Dang.
Yep, that's what's pushing it down.
I'm good to go.
What-
See ya.
All right,
Yeah, the ridge is
have a
trying
nice
to pull
night.
it.
That ridge is setting it up to go into North Carolina.
It's just sitting there. It's like
It's
just
really
sitting there.
trying.
Just sitting there. The storm's just sitting there right now. It's moving just slightly. It slowed down significantly. Slow down significantly. So we'll see. It's a battle here.
What's your money on it? Do you think it's going to go out to sea on the GFS
Based on
or
I don't know. It's gonna because the trough is stronger, but the ridge is also stronger, so it's gonna be close. I think we might get a middle ground actually, where it goes maybe like the 8. I don't know actually. We'll see.
I don't know
Tough.
either.
Stronger
It's-
and slower, yeah. That's
We'll see.
concerning.
So
All
far
right.
it's going west right now. So far it's just going due west, so we'll see.
978.
Oh, Canadian 72 hours. Yeah, I don't like the initialization of this. Honestly, it's already a tropical
It's a
storm.
bit weak.
The CMC has this relative pretty weak. I'm not sure if I can
It's
trust
very
this or
weak.
not. That's kind of where I'm at right now. We'll
Probably
have to
not.
watch it, but
It's
yeah, the 0Z
10-10.
initialization is pretty isn't the greatest, but the track would definitely and the trends would definitely be interesting. When do the hurricane
trend
models
is-
start trickling out? That's what
I
I'd
don't
like to
even
know.
know.
Because I'd like to slowly get. Okay, here's the. Let's look. HMON doesn't have Henry yet. Bro, none of these models except for halves A and halves B has Erin. All right. Yeah. Jason Bewley with the $2. Can we get another satellite view, please? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah, connected to the trough again.
Yeah, it looks like it's probably gonna do a middle ground between 18Z and 12Z in my opinion. Gonna do middle ground, so it's probably gonna go out to C, but it's gonna be closer than the 12Z. That's at least what I think.
Yeah.
So it's
All
going to
right.
skate the code.
I wouldn't say escape, but maybe the northeast. That's what I think, at least. Maybe the northeast.
Okay, I'm
close.
looking at it. Yeah, the outflow's definitely pumping up right there, but the northeastern side is a little interesting to say the very least. It's not producing as much convection as it was an hour ago. It's still producing, but it's just, it's not looking as healthy as it did. Let me see something. When is diurnal? Let me look at true color very quickly. Yeah, it's not even D-max yet, so we'll have to watch. But yeah.
We'll see.
All right.
I'm back.
Okay. Here's the Canadian once again.
Ooh, it's really does not want to get pulled up by that trough. It's still going east. I mean, sorry, it's still going west.
Yeah.
What, the GFS?
If it was going
Yeah,
east, that'd be
yeah,
worrying.
yeah.
Yep.
Crazy.
What,
Would be
I
a
meant
giant
west. I meant west.
phenomenon.
Sorry. Apologies. It does not want to get pulled up. It does not want to get pulled up. It just wants to go
Sure.
due west, but it's just trying. It's just slowing. It's going real slow.
What, the
Stop.
Canadian?
No, I'm talking about GFS. The
Jason
past
Bewley
couple
for
runs
$2.
has slowed
Thank
down
you. You're welcome.
significantly.
Where's Alex Belly?
Okay.
Canadian, I don't even know what the Canadian is doing because it's it has a 10-11 at in 72 hours.
If I
Even
can
worse
ask
than
you,
the
why
icon, I
does
think.
the icon have a cat 5?
Yeah. All right, guys. Yeah.
We don't talk about it.
All right, guys.
Yeah, we just don't talk.
I'm just looking at model analysis as it's trickling in.
Oh, wow.
The Canadian is much closer to the Lesser Antilles, but starting to move towards the northwest at this point. I
Okay,
don't like the,
Now it's looking south and stronger.
It broke through the trough. It's looking like it's breaking through the trough.
It is, which is
Interesting.
kind of crazy. Not gonna
It
lie.
is connected again. I mean, it's connected.
Yep,
That's kind of it's
it's
overpowering.
moving
Yeah.
west.
That's kind of crazy.
It's moving west at
It's great.
967. The GFS,
I don't know how it's doing that.
it's
be honest
slower
with you.
and slightly further to the south, but we'll have to pay attention to it. We have almost
The
450
rigging
people in
in
chat once
Florida.
again. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. We are less than 100 subs away from 13,000. Let's see if we can hit that tonight. That would be much appreciated. So, yeah. Let's see if we can get to that point. All
The
right.
rigging to the north is stronger, and the rigging in the Gulf of Mexico specifically is a good bit
Interesting. It broke
weaker.
free. Oh, it's going due west now. It's gonna probably pull at 18Z and get maybe even closer.
Imagine.
Yeah, actually,
Yep.
it went more west. It went more west again. It didn't get full north.
It might go a bit more north.
Maybe
Gonna
the next
pull
one, but
something.
the next one did
Oh,
not. The one
Next
like
one's in.
stalling out. Like
Canadians north.
Canadians just sucking.
All right, they're
Canadians
about the
north,
same in
yeah.
latitude.
Canadians just sucking. It's
Canadians
literally
a tiny bit
weaker.
more south on my end.
I don't understand anything anymore
Right.
in this.
Canadians
Gained a
sucking.
sub.
Canadians just
Oh,
sucking.
that's interesting. All right. The Canadian trough is
Canadian
a
has
bit
a-
weaker.
Yep.
Canadian has a 10. Interesting. The system's so much weaker. It's 10-10 and it's 84 hours out. What the crap?
What's up?
The Canadian's so much weaker. It's
Yeah, I
10-10.
don't trust the CMC right now.
Ew.
Don't
South is
trust
more
it in
north.
talking about, right?
Actually, never mind. It's more south.
Yeah, these models are not even close with the intensities.
Yeah. Actually, the closest is GFS.
Ironic.
Surprising. Yeah.
Ironic. The model we roast the most.
Okay, it's looking more north now. All right, so I think it's turning. Maybe it's looking more northwest now. So that's good. But it's not
954.
like, dude, it's not
It's
east
still
now. So
slightly
we'll see.
south of the 18Z. Wow.
It is. It's south, but it's less fast. So it'll be interesting.
Less fast.
I personally think it's gonna go off speed.
I think it will, but it's still trending further and further and further south.
However, I will mention the trough up in Canada is much less more north. It's way. It's
What?
It's pretty much more north. It's not in the well. It's wait. The trough placement. Sorry, the
Okay.
trough placement.
All
Is
right. The
more
Canadian
northern.
is
It's more
in.
into like more
Oh,
northern.
Jason Bewley with a $50 donation. Pat, which model is the best strength? Pat, which model is the best strength predictor? Generally, first of all, thank you for the $50 donation. You're coming in clutch once again tonight. Second of all, in terms of strength, I would have to say, in general terms, probably the Euro, but tonight it's the GFS.
Isn't it? I thought it was the H-Wharf that predicted
Yeah, the
intensity the best.
hurricane models. Yeah, it's definitely
Hurricane
hurricane models is definitely the H-Wharf, but but tonight it's the GFS in terms of its operational. Hurricane models typically is the H-Wharf. So hopefully that answers your questions right there. And we've broken the record for Saturday for most amount of money donated. That's unbelievable. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. But man,
You deserve it, Pat.
I appreciate it.
You do, honestly. You do a great job.
Yeah,
Wow.
this is crazy. All right.
Wow. Oh my. Okay. Well, this is a shock.
It's trying to disconnect from the
west.
trough
Oh wow.
now.
Oh my god. Again. Yeah, it's doing it again.
Ridge is
Turn west
building
again.
back.
Yeah, there's a
Oh,
ridge
wow.
now. Oh yeah.
Ridge is building back in, and it's trying to disconnect from the trough. If it wants to do something, it's going to do it now.
Yeah, Peter Moss with a $10 donation, spreading the love. Thank you for the 10. I really appreciate that.
Scary again.
Wow. Crazy night tonight.
Oh, it keeps it turn west again. Oh boy. Like
It's going
just-
west. West.
Yeah, it's going west again. It looks like it's gonna break it. Oh boy. We'll see. It's got to do one more time. If it goes west again, then we'll know it broke it.
Bro, Jason Bewley with the 50 again. By the way, I love you. Not in that way, but I love. But
That's
I
crazy,
love,
dude.
That's crazy.
Nah, you all knew what he meant.
I know.
No, man.
Man, you
Dude,
are
don't do
incredible. You are incredible, man. That is unbelievable. Over $700 donated tonight.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
It fully disconnected from the trough, by the way,
Yeah, I was
and the
about to
ridge
say.
is still trying to build up back in.
Shit, man.
Oh
Yeah, the
boy,
ridge is starting to build back.
this is
Yeah.
not good.
The question is,
Right.
how is the Quebec trough going to do anything? Because it looks like it's a bit more north.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's more north. Ugh.
Wow.
That's what I was saying. So it might not actually impact as much. So this one could actually, honestly, it might. It's gonna get close to the.
Some
United
people
States.
think it's
Keep
going to
west,
miss the
west now again,
trough.
too, so. I mean, it might honestly at this point. The ridge is still there. It wasn't even on the 18Z. It wasn't there. The ridge wasn't even there on the 18Z. It's here. It's here. Here. Oh,
I was about to say the bridge wasn't there on the 18Z.
Oh boy. It is breaking. Ooh, goodness. It's gonna be close.
People are saying that Quebec is not going to pick this up. Which, if that's true, then that's like huge news right there.
Yeah. Swimson with the
who's saying
$20
that?
hitting the hay. See you all tomorrow night. Thank you very much for the
People
$20,
are pretty
and
smart,
thank you very
honestly.
much for all the support you've given tonight. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Wow.
Wait, Yoshi, who's saying that that Quebec trough won't pick it up? Because that's
Some people in
significant if
I'd
it
like to see
doesn't.
what
some
someone-
people that know more about hurricane steering than me. Yeah, it's starting to
Oh.
move west with a trough really building back in here. I can see why they're saying that. I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, is it a tweet or something? Because I'd like
My
to take a look at it. Or do you have?
goodness.
Yeah.
Not yet, but I can see why people are saying that we got the west ridge and the east ridge building back up to block both the subtropics trough and the Quebec trough. And if it does it, if the troughs play their cards right, then it could push it into the United States.
It's looking west again.
Yeah,
But
it took a west.
the thing is, though, it's actually
Here, I sent something
further
to
east
Live No
than,
Night.
The 18Z. So we'll see. So you got.
All right.
Where's Live
Jason
No Night?
Bewley with the $2. You guys are helping me choose to evacuate. We don't want to cause any alarm or anything like that, but I appreciate the donation. Alex Sanchez with the $20. Thanks all the way from San Antonio, Texas. Wow, that's crazy. Thank you very much. Wow. Oh, man. Yep, Delta, I see it.
Wow.
I see it. That's a problem.
Still there. We're just
What?
still there.
I see the ridge
Live No
that's
Mic.
getting built back. Yep. Live No Mic,
We're just
guys.
still there too. We're just still there. It's holding. It's not going away. That's not good. Wait, where's Live No Mic? I see VC No Mic, but I don't see Live No Mic.
Let me give you the live roll real quick.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so you can see it. Actually, where is it? Okay. Oh, it's right here. I got it. Here you go. Take a look at it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
No
Thank you.
problem.
Thank you.
So who thinks it's gonna
The ridge,
make
it's so-
landfall?
It's gonna. It's gonna be close. I don't even know. It's turned now more north, though. It might hit. It's like so close. It is actually more east, but it's not more. It's actually more north than the
Okay,
18Z.
Canadian latest I'm looking at is more to the north and east by a little bit. It's backed off from the Lesser Antilles. We'll have to see how that pans out. Yeah.
Mhm.
Jason Bewley with the $1.99 again.
6,002, though.
Me,
It's
thank
so
you very
weak.
much.
It's broken off the trough in the latest frame.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
great.
What?
I thought it was
The
gonna
Atlantic
go-
ridge rebuilt behind it.
It
Unbelievable.
was. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
How-
Yeah.
It's going right into
Ah,
Carolina.
crap.
Wait,
We'll see.
protected?
Oh,
It's going right-
it's stalled out, so it's probably gonna turn. It's probably gonna turn west again. If I had to guess.
I
It
don't
could
know.
go either way, honestly.
This storm is
Yeah.
like killing me.
Yeah. Oh,
I swear.
Bro, this probably I can guarantee you this. I guarantee you, this is gonna change tomorrow. I can guarantee that 100%. This is gonna change tomorrow because this thing is complicated. One of the more complicated storms I've actually forecasted.
All right. Yeah, this is one of the more complicated setups because the synoptics is so hard to figure out, for sure.
Very finicky. I mean, you could just do like one thing that's weaker and then just shift the whole entire thing. Oh, the raging's really pushing now. There is storms, so we'll see. It's gonna be really close.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
Yeah, it's much more north.
Here you
Oh
go.
boy.
here you go. Here you go, Zero. You have access to the live no mic. All right.
Looks like it's coming north. Oh, it's not though. Looks like it's going west again. It was going north for a couple of scans, and now it's going looks like it's going west for the next scan again. It's just stalling out. I don't know, man. It looks like it's much more east, but it's slowed down significantly compared to the A2C.
Yeah, it's
so
not as
it
far to the
probably will
west
got-
though, so that is something to consider.
That's good. That's good news. That's good news because it most likely won't. It's just stalling out again, man. I don't even know what's gonna happen. I don't even know what's gonna happen.
I have no
honestly.
clue what's going to happen.
Okay, maybe it's wait. Okay, that's good. It looks like it went more north. It's like like straight north, not even west. So that's good. Oh, okay. It looks like it's trying to connect now. It's trying to connect. So it's about to go out to sea. Hopefully, hope it just leaves.
You know what's really crazy? The GFS keeps moving back and forth every run.
Yeah. Esther Caracas with the $2 donation. Thank you very much.
The Canadian has a random tropical storm that develops off the Outer Banks. Another low.
Yeah, I don't even know the Canadians, to be honest with you.
The models are not. They're not helping.
They're not
No,
modeling.
they're not. They're not. Yeah. So it looks like I don't know where
I feel like it keeps getting worse.
Is that low actually possible off the Outer Banks, or is that just crazy land?
Crazy, man.
All right. Yeah,
That's
Jason
probably some
Bewley with another
Canadian
$2
stuff.
donation. Thank you very much. I'm not gonna read that.
Ridge is holding strong. It's not giving up. Oh, it looks like Ridge.
Oh my
It was
goodness.
about to back off. Ridge was about to back off, but then it stopped.
Oh wow.
That is kind of crazy.
What is some? What I'm looking at. Oh, what
All right.
It looks like
the?
it's
What the? I just read that. What the crap?
What's going on?
What the?
Guys, what's going on?
Going
I know,
almost
I-
right
I
north now.
I read the
It's
chat. I
gonna
read.
do.
I read the. I read the chat. I read the text message.
Oh my.
The
Yeah. No.
message
Okay.
on the chat.
And
I
anyway,
was,
let's get back to the
Ew.
work, guys.
Ew.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, it's gonna recurve.
Okay, Canadian is just a little bit further to the north and the east. Generally the same intensity. I'm curious to see what the hurricane runs come in as. I would be
I am
thrilled
too.
to see that. All right, Jason Bewley with
Ridge
the $2
really-
donation. Come on, be my hero. That's better.
Bro,
That's better.
y'all.
But yeah, Ben the Cave
that's better.
Spider. Ben with CMC an interesting run. Yeah, I don't like the intensity, but track is interesting.
Track's better. It's more north. That's nice. That's good.
It's
It looks
gonna
like it probably-
recurve.
Yeah, probably. The ridge is still. Actually, yeah, you're right. It probably is. All right, good. Let's see. Thank goodness. That's good.
Yeah, the Quebec trough is gonna dig down. I bet you.
F5.
Should. It should.
Right.
The fact that we're already at 943
Yeah, it looks like
millibars
it's
on this
about
thing
to
is
connect
insane.
on the last
Good.
screen.
Let me see. Yeah, the fact we're at 943 millibars on this is insane.
I don't even know, brother.
So it's going out to sea. That's the question.
Probably. Unless something crazy happens, I bet it is. All right, you're right. Good.
All right.
That's good, honestly.
I just love how this has
Insane.
devolved into us talking tropics late at night instead of instead of just us streaming like this. Yeah, I'm trying to provide good
Yeah.
coverage here. We're just talking tropics
Yep,
at this
all right.
point.
It's connecting. So
Yeah.
yeah, there we go. All right, that's good.
Yeah.
This
Not
is
fully
the
connected
Tropics
yet.
WS
It's good to connect.
discussion live stream.
Yep. We'll have to see what
Yes,
happens.
I was right. It's in between the 0Z and the 12Z. So
Sure.
yeah, all right. That was
Yeah.
got that prediction right.
Yep. Late night tropics
nice.
show. Yeah, pretty much. And I love my man. First of all, I love my man. I know he just hit 50K subs, but you got to admit, when it's done right, this is more entertaining than some other people's streams that I know. Anyway, Esther corrects with the dollar donation. Thank you. So, wow.
This is
Buell
far
with
more
with the $10 donation. You're good. I like. I guess. Thank you. Interesting, but thank you.
This looks like it's heading toward Bermuda.
Oh yeah, you might be right. I forgot about them. Honestly.
Oh yeah. Hold up. Bermuda might be
It
It is
interesting.
right
Where
to
are
the
they-
northeast of it.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's getting pulled out now. Compared to the 18Z, yeah,
I don't
further
know what
to
the
the north
18Z
and
was
the
doing.
east, but we'll have to watch it. Yeah,
Like I said again, it's in between the 12Z and the 18Z. It's
it
like in
is.
between.
Yeah,
each
it's
other.
in between those, but yeah, I think we're going to still see that trend to the south with the operational runs. You're not going to see that trend every single time, so yeah.
Yeah.
What I think's going to be interesting is what the ensembles are going to look like in the morning.
Yeah. We are
Yeah.
halfway away for the GFS. What if this system hits New York
That'd be funny.
on the GFS? Obviously not in real life.
No, it shouldn't. It should just go out to sea.
All right. Because I know
Think
that's
at
always a
least.
possibility. Yeah. Thank you for the update. No problem. Thanks for
Oh
tuning in.
wait, yeah, that could be a problem because the low in the Canada has stalled out. So we'll see. Actually, it could hit New England. It could.
Yeah, the reason I was asking is
Like
I
the
know
very
Irma
edge of
early
the
on
the
had
thing.
that
So
one
we'll see.
model with the GFS where it just hit New York City. So
That could be a chance.
I think it might be that model might be repeating.
intriguing.
Wait, which one? Wait, which one was it? Which one was that? Which one was that? I'm just curious.
Oh yeah, it's
Curiosity
definitely
detect.
shifted more to the south. That's a fact.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what happens, but basically the main takeaway for you guys tonight is we are noticing more and more and more. Jason Bewley donated $100 to the chat bank. Thank you very much for the donation, man.
Alright,
We
never mind.
really appreciate it. But anyway, like I was saying, we are noticing more and more and more of a trend further to the south. What we're watching right here is just how this is evolving. It's still a rather concerning trend regardless, but by and large, this is still a concerning trend to say the very least. The hurricane runs will be interesting to dissect. Hopefully they come on tonight. I'd love to look at them, but we'll have to see. Let's see.
This is going to be passing extremely close to Bermuda.
Okay, H Wharf parent, Hmon, halves A, Erin, 18Z, nothing's out yet, so we'll have to watch.
When do y'all know when it's gonna come out? Do y'all?
I'm sorry?
Sorry, I said, do y'all know? Does anyone know when it's supposedly when the models are gonna come out? The hurricane models.
I'm not 100% sure. I don't know what the timing on that. But we'll have to see what happens.
All right. It's okay. So it's looking like on this GFS run, it's looking like I'm probably gonna hit the most southern side of Canada. Actually, probably. Actually, yeah. It's on the direct path right now. Like the like the like where the Vikings landed, basically.
Yeah.
On the southernmost southern edge. Yep. Actually, that's right. Yep, that's probably gonna same track again. Actually, more direct north even than northeast. So yeah, looking like that. So there would be some land contact if that was the case.
Yeah. But yeah,
Continues on the
I'm
path.
surprised it's 11:30 at night. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. We still have over 330 people in the chat right now. W to you guys. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. We are 95 away from 13,000. Let's see if we can hit that tonight. It would really mean a lot, and I would really appreciate that. So, yeah, please continue, guys.
Wait, ooh. I actually don't know what it's. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I understand the Canadian now. It's good. It's going in between the 0C from yes. Well, it would be yesterday now because these are on the 12th. It's the 0C from yesterday, and it's going in between that of the 12Z today. So again, in between it, so it's evening out again. That's why it's yeah. It's west of the 0C
Yeah.
from yesterday, and it's west of the sorry, I meant it's west of the 0C from yesterday, and it's
Sure.
east of the 12Z today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another $100 donation from Jason Bewley
Oh my
puts
god.
us extremely close to $1,000 donated tonight.
Wow.
And we have gained from this stream almost 100 subscribers. We are 92 away from 13,000. Wow. This is the most money this will be the most I have ever made on YouTube. I'm just letting that sink in. Like, thank you guys so much for the support. Call your mom, dude. My mom's asleep right now. I'm not waking her up. I'll tell her in the morning. This is about weather. Actually.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just watching the stuff come in, and we're trying to give our analysis on it. But basically, the main thing we're looking at is we're at a point where the models continue to trend further and further and further to the south, and that is something you're going to want to pay attention to as well. And Jason Bewley with another $100 donation put us over $1,000. Wow.
Okay, can someone make sure that's not Mr. Beast or something?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Please,
That's what I'm saying. The point.
Mr. Beast.
$1,000.
Thank you very much for the support. Wow.
Okay, so it's looking like it's gonna miss this at the point cannon.
Yeah.
All right, so that goes out to sea.
All right, let's go ahead.
Yeah, it's about to hit that trough. It's negatively tilted. It's out.
Yeah. All right. Good. We'll see what the.
And I'm heading out too.
Yeah, I'm heading out too now since we got what we came here for. So
yeah.
All right.
You guys, you get going.
Bye, Pat.
All right.
You have a great day.
You too, man. All right.
All right. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
All right, have a nice night.
Yep. See ya.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Okay. Wow. All
Wow
right.
is
So
right.
now that that's done, all right, we're at 228 hours out. We're not. Yeah, we're waiting for more 0Z data to come in. CMC is 80% in. What's the halves A going for here? No, unfortunately, the hurricane models. Yeah. All right. Well,
The low that was behind the main storm on the Canadian model has disappeared completely.
I'm sorry. The low is what?
It looked like there was a second storm trying to be behind the Canadian
Yeah.
on the Canadian model. It's not there anymore. It went away.
Yeah. Okay.
It got spelled.
I'm wondering. Okay. I'm wondering what this low pressure system coming off the Mid Atlantic is doing over here. That's pulling this system further to the north. It pretty
Doing
much comes
now,
out of
I can
nowhere.
check.
It pretty much comes out of nowhere, honestly. But yeah,
Do you want me to check the TAFB analysis?
please do. I'm curious to see what happens. Yeah.
Here it is.
All right. Okay, so we're just looking at stuff right now. GFS continues to render in. We're at 10 days out now. So
Okay, so I
yeah. Did you find something, Charlie?
I did, but it doesn't go that. It doesn't go. I mean, I can send it, but it doesn't go like it. I don't think that it reaches that area that low pressure's in. But I can send what I found.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
I think I can find something more north.
For
One
sure.
second.
Yeah. Yeah. This point.
Yeah, here we go.
Jason Bewley with the $20. Hey, why do the models take so long? Part of it's because the data needs to run. You have to initialize the data, and you have to you basically have to words right here. It's close to midnight my time. Basically, the main thing I can say is first the model needs to initialize. And then it needs to get all the data. It needs to take in all the observations and all of that stuff. And then after that, it'll start returning the data back, and it'll start spitting out what the potential runs will be like. That's kind of a general gist to it right here. So, yeah. All right. The GFS ensembles. Okay, the GFS ensembles still shift further to the south. Yeah, that's a mid-latitude cyclone, Charlie. I'm not trusting that. I'll have to see what happens, but yeah. All right. So, okay. Yeah, I hope I answered that question. It needs to take in a lot of data, and then it needs to process all of that data, and then it'll start returning what it may be happening. It's kind of like numerical weather prediction. So, yep. All right. All right. So, okay. Yeah, Jason Bewley with the $10 plus massive people in the site, right? In regards to the model, I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, thank you for the $10. What a night. I don't think any of us came in expecting this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay, I'm going to switch over here. Yeah, this is staying out to sea. All right. Well, okay, I'll check the Canadian one more time, a couple more times. Actually, I want to see if yeah, the European's not going to come in for a while. The AI isn't in just yet.
I'm pretty sure the European's going to have it out to sea.
Yeah, pretty much, but we'll have to see what happens. Okay. I
That would
think
be a shock if it didn't.
yeah. I think we've covered everything for right now. What do you guys think? Is there anything else you want to cover?
No, I thank you for letting me be a part of this.
Thanks for witnessing history, man. All right, Charlie, do you have anything else?
That's about it from me.
All right. Okay, then. We're going to go ahead and end the stream then. It's been it's been almost 5 hours since we started streaming. Thank you, everybody, tonight for all the love and the support you have given to not just myself, but Storms United, which, by the way, if you want to see the behind the scenes, join the Storms United Discord server. It's in the pin chat in the stream. Be sure you join that. We'd be more than happy to do that. I know we've been getting some new members as of lately. We've been getting quite a few of them, actually. I'm verifying them in right now. Yeah, be sure to join the Storms United Discord server. We're working on a lot of fun stuff in the behind the scenes, and I would really, if you want to be a part of that journey, be sure to join the server. But that's number one. Number two, I would not be where I'm at right now with Pat's Path Richter without you guys. Whether it is you liking the stream, subscribing to the channel, donating the ridiculous amount of money you did tonight, it's unbelievable. I could not imagine when I started this 4 years ago where I'm at right now, and having such a huge community just supporting me and supporting what we do here at Storms United. It's humbling, and I'm eternally going to be grateful for everything you guys have done. And yeah, I really don't have any words for tonight. We did so much, it's crazy. But yeah, the main takeaway for tonight in terms of weather is the trends are still further and further and further to the south, and you're going to want to pay attention to that. And once the hurricane runs come in, we'll talk about those tomorrow. You'll see my video on that, and then we can go from there. But man, without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do this. And all I can say is thank you for all the support. And with that being said, we're closing out the stream right here. I really hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to like it and subscribe to the channel if you are new. The goal, as always, is to get more people engaged with weather. Join the Storms United Discord server. The link to that is in the pin chat or in the description down below. And with that being said, have a wonderful evening. Stay safe.